sometimes your fault?
Sometimes.
I was waiting for a unanimous. Yes.
There we go. Okay.
Didn't happen.
All right.
So. It says it's streaming. I'm not seeing chat or anything.
Hang on, that may be because the dock got knocked off. 1 sec. We lost internet, so it kind of went crazy. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me.
Anyway, yeah. It's really nice.
It's heavy too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very difficult to read.
Docs.
Look, I bought it for looks.
Ooh, that's heavy.
And a 1.
That's
You can have
good.
that.
Okay, 1 second. We'll double check this real quick. Race some way to
And
check
an
this.
11. Good.
Go to my YouTube. Switch over to the other channel.
Yeah. I got it entirely because of the fact that
Okay.
it's a bright color underneath, and then there's just darkness spreading over it.
Yeah, okay.
See here.
Yeah.
Sorry,
because of the
Yeah,
fact that
we're good. We're live.
it's a bright color underneath,
Goody.
and then there's just dark.
All right, everything's working. Okay, so
Have no chat showing
That's-
up
that's
on
weird.
this
Okay.
as usual.
all right, so with that, but yeah, Saw Rings of Power. I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it.
I really enjoyed the first episode, and I'm like, my main thing watching it is like, all right, show me the $1 billion.
All right, so
They have a match. I have not watched the match.
okay, take care of that.
When they let him, James go against people, and you would let go.
Gunther looks phenomenal. I haven't actually watched.
Yes,
the
this is in
movie
fact
stuff.
D&D.
Months.
The only D&D.
Probably
Really
close to a year at least. I haven't watched this stuff. I was
fair
watching
enough, Miguel.
NXT again for a little while, but
We will take care of that as well.
yeah, I know that. I keep up with some of the goings on. So.
Okay. All right. Mary Poppins, we've been running this campaign almost a year. This month is going on a year.
It's Mary Poppins.
All right, so if you have any questions, please, we'll take a break toward the middle of the campaign, of the game. We'll take questions then.
We're only doing.
Yeah, a lot of it's, because
One
you haven't
question.
started yet, and a lot of them have their character sheets and stuff on their phones. We're trying to fix it up. They are currently level 12? 13. Yeah, that's right, because I gave in.
No, we're 14.
We just hit 17 last week.
Okay, so.
Sounds like a butcher's apron or something.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Nice, nice.
Or a chef's night kit.
Oh, okay.
I just tossed my-
All right, so with that,
Okay.
Yeah,
That makes
because this
sense.
pouch can hold 2 full sets of dice.
everybody ready to start? Go ahead, Montez, right, kill himself. Hello, D&D TikTok, and all those of you watching on Twitch and YouTube, thank you so very, very much for joining us this evening. I am Kenneth Moffat, aka Southern D&D across the various platforms, and this is the Natural Ones, Legends of Fate-Terra, our weekly live play 5th edition D&D game. So, I'd like to thank all of you guys for joining us this evening, as I am going to be taking care of a few people who think they are funny. Thank you so very much for joining us this evening. I'll go ahead with a quick bit of announcements, starting with the question we asked every week, and I'm pretty sure we should all know the answer by this now. What is Reaper? Thank you to the fine folks at Reaper, my sponsor, the purveyors of such amazing equipment, as you see behind me on the wall, the Meritus Axe, Meridian Swords. They do amazing tools, knives, different crafts for the perfect outdoorsman. It's an amazing company, an amazing product. I'm so glad to be working with them. So again, Reaper, thank you very, very much. Second of all, we are streaming here live from the Hive in Macomb, Mississippi. This amazing runnable role play room you see around us is very it's a nice little private place to come play your different tabletop games, just enjoy each other's company. If you do not want to rent this, there's plenty of table space, which is free for games to be played. So again, thank you to the Hive for letting us bring our idiocy to you folks via the power of the internet. Speaking of idiocy, I will now throw it to two fellow idiots, two amazing guys who I just you guys are great. Okay, fine. Favorite. You're my favorite geeks. Go ahead, Fleet Street.
Hello, everybody. Yes, Fleet Street Geeks, a new episode coming out Tuesday. It is going to be our longest episode. It seems like it's clocking in around 2 hours and like 40 minutes or so. So lots of discussion regarding nerd news, other such topics, and also 2000's X-Men, which is a fun discussion. I liked revisiting that movie. But next week, our movie is going to be... Thank you. I enjoyed a good drum roll. First Blood.
Oh,
Rambo?
Yeah. No, First Blood.
Oh.
And because then you have Rambo, First Blood Part 2, and then Rambo 3, and then Rambo, and then Last Blood. Because, of course you do, trauma. So, yeah, I'm excited though to revisit it. It's definitely my favorite of the franchise. It's going to be a lot of fun discussions because X-Men allowed us to talk about things like prejudice and racism. And so this will, I'm sure, will be a fun discussion regarding so many fun topics.
Treatment of veterans in America.
The treatment of veterans. But I love that kind of thing. It's a great thing to discuss. So I'm excited about that. If you've seen First Blood and you want to have your thoughts about the movie discussed on our podcast, you can email us at fleetstreetgeeks@gmail.com. And that's about it.
All right. Thank you guys very much. I love their podcast. I watch the reactions on YouTube. If you guys are on their YouTube, again, Fleet Street Geeks, go follow, subscribe, like, comment. They're amazing guys, amazing content. So, I believe, have we missed anything?
What's next week's, or what's tomorrow's Playing with Advantage about?
Tomorrow's Playing with
Because
Advantage.
I love that podcast.
Yeah, so tomorrow, the next episode of my podcast, Playing with Advantage, comes out. And we are finishing up the conversation we were having from the last one, the various tabletop stories we have. We kind of went over time, so we had to kind of cut it in half. That's the next podcast. We'll be finishing out that part 2. We have some exciting stuff coming to Playing with Advantage and kind of a new format. We got some really cool things happening. I was shown an amazing thing today as I make sure this door is locked. That is just, I cannot.
Yeah, that didn't seem ominous.
Cannot wait to tell it to you guys.
We show you this, but nobody can.
All right.
Surprise, motherfucker.
So to those of you that enjoy watching the show, we're going to be starting a GoFundMe to get Moffat a helmet. To those of you that did not listen to the last episode, you should listen to it and then you will understand.
Yes.
I hear the NFL has done a great job with improving their helmets for CTE protection, and so that's what we're going to be going for, something of very high quality because we love our DM.
I have told, like I said, I've not had to wear the helmet since the 3rd grade. Leave me alone. All right. You almost died one time.
Did those incidents happen before or after the 3rd grade?
After.
Well, it seems as if someone still needs a helmet.
Nothing wrong with the helmet.
Nothing wrong with the helmet.
Protect
If
the old
you
knob.
wear a helmet, you do you, boo.
All right.
Wonderful times.
So,
I'll laugh my ass off in my truck at that. Listen to this.
I'm glad you enjoyed my pain.
You enjoy ours.
That's fair. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to turn off my TikTok. I should have my moderators up. I believe I saw one come in, so we should be okay there. If you have any questions, please wait until we take a break around 8 o'clock, just to kind of go to the restroom, stretch our legs. We're glad to take questions and comments then. With that, we're going to go ahead and turn off the TikTok. Come on, turn off. There we go.
Yeah, we still have the ambiance from the cricket.
Crickets.
Very nice. All right, so
And now, crickets.
again, you will notice there are a few empty seats at our table this evening. Unfortunately, our elves were not able to join us tonight. It's okay. Things happen. Life comes up. It's fine.
They
But-
jumped into the pit.
But with the amazing adventures we do have here, let's go ahead and start with the round introduction, starting with you, Mr. Seth.
Hello, I am Seth. I am playing Kieran Steadybrook, the halfling ranger fighter, who controls Donnybrook, my companion wolf. I should start introducing him as well.
You should.
I'm playing Nathaniel, and I am Michael, and I am still dying in real life for some reason.
I'm Jeff, and I play Grim Grizzlebrand, the half-orc barbarian.
I'm Ben. I am playing Rikara, the Emerald Dragonborn, Divine Soul Sorcerer slash Samurai Fighter.
And I am Ricky. I play Finnegan Tenderfoot, the halfling wizard rogue, with his owl companion, Hootie.
But none the rest of the Blowfish aren't here.
Never.
And I am Kenneth Moffat, aka the Dungeon Master, purveyor of this amazing game and builder of the world that they are playing in. So, with that, just double checking something here. All right.
So weird now to have like
Armor.
them not in here.
Yeah, you have some.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's like we're going back in time.
It's like you're in first
And
class.
then we're gonna have a day where he's not here. That was weird. And then we're gonna have a day where he's not here, and then he's not here, and then it's just gonna be. It's gonna be like, I was like, I remember this day. We almost died.
You almost died. I was
All
right.
You think you would have lasted long?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had intentions of running.
Run away.
During the last adventure, you found your way to the city of Gwathir. There coming across this massive Warforged Titan entity. After a quick battle in which you were able to bring the massive monstrosity down, you were approached by Edwin, the de facto leader of this town, wanted to have that Titan begin to reassemble itself and stand back up. Running to the southern half of the city on the base of a large cliff-like plateau, you begin to notice that some things were not as they should seem here in this city. Coming to the discovery that this city was under the influence of one of the usurper gods, and having to essentially cleanse the temple, a massive battle ensued between a avatar of this god and the Warforged Titan. Your group taking down Edwin in a pitched battle. Before leaving Vathir, heading north into the Griphook mine, into the Underdark, trying to make your way toward the city of Nilheim, this ancient dwarven city far beneath the mountains in the deep Underdark of Faerûn. Along the way, a chance meeting with the Trade Lich, gifted some great item, and knocked a day off of your travel as you reported right to the entrance into the old dwarven deep roads. Moving into the deep roads, nothing really accosting you, managing to skirt around some potential encounters. Coming to an ancient watchtower made into the mountain, into the wall of the cavern itself. Your cleric, currently not here, Sorndren, peeking through the doors with an ethereal ability, seeing a massive, large pit dropping straight down into the earth. You rested in this watchtower for the evening, and that is where we will pick back up with the group having taken a long rest, returning all HP, spell slots, abilities. You awaken. What are y'all doing now?
Over this long rest, I would have spent hit dice into the ring.
Okay.
I would have attuned to something I have gotten recently. Yeah, the Arcanist Circlet, because I had never done that.
I suppose I would have been attuning to some new items as well.
Yeah, same.
Could I send a message out?
Yeah, this season. To who? What would you like to say
Just
to
Sam.
Just saying.
What would you like to say?
What is it,
to-
Riccara? I'm right here.
What would you like to say to old Sammy?
Hello, just checking in, making sure everything's alright at the estate. Did you receive my letter and package?
So you get to move down. So, there's a moment.
No, we're not married yet.
There's a moment of you get a sense of magic taking effect. You hear, yes, I received your letter and the package. Thank you, Riccara. Make the roll for the first time. Please take care of yourself. Look forward to your return.
Boo.
All right. So, what languages are read here? I'm going to have you write that on these cards. What languages are read between the five of you?
What don't I read?
Everything?
I can read everything
you have
current.
You have a warlock, that's correct. So, roll me a perception check then.
I know 3 languages.
That is
Two.
a 24.
Okay.
Fluent in race.
So, as
Or
during the night, because of your abilities, you don't have to take a full night's rest, correct?
language of love.
So to not get exhaustion, I need to take a rest. I don't need to sleep.
Okay, cool. Well, that's fine. During your rest, instead of sleeping, you just kind of walk and look at this ancient structure. Imagine if have you ever played Skyrim?
On again, off again.
Yeah, the large underground castles being in the walls of Skyrim, the Dorgars. That's what you're kind of walking through here. And you come to an area, it's over a large, maybe it was over like a statue or a mural, but it's just old and decayed with time. Written in Dwarvish, it says, the Watchtower of Ogal. Guard the doors to the shadowed path. You kind of get a sense of 24 that this is the Watchtower. And those large, massive black metal doors is the one that's talking about, the doors to the shadowed path.
Can I roll history to see
Check-
if there's
check the history,
anything,
yeah.
anything specifically considering Shadow Pass?
Shadowed path, P-A-T-H.
Path.
Go for it, yeah.
I before E except after
25.
The shadowed path, and your research and your study of history through various different dialects and things, the shadowed path was apparently when the dwarves first ascended from the deep up until the current area they live in. The shadowed path was an area that was a way they traveled through. A lot of it is there's a lot of tales of legends of ancient monsters and dangers. Darkness so thick it was actually tangible. The sound could be taken from your very mouth. A lot of it is old like folklore and wives' tales, but with most legends there probably is a kernel of truth. And you're pretty sure the shadowed path is not a very nice place.
Is there any specific common theming through all of the folklore, other than the fact that it is a very dangerous path?
Fear.
Fear?
Like just unadulterated primal fear.
Okay.
So who's going into the door and into the creepy passage first?
I'm not sure.
Well, Sandra, you said he stuck his head.
He stuck his head and
Did
saw. What he saw was a massive opening in the ground, the circumference of approximately this thing we have in front of us here.
So Sorensen.
Yes, it is. It is. Don't know why I'm copying you. I'm sorry, Karen. I don't mean to mock you.
All right. I'm not going to be mocked
Fit down there.
at all. All right. Before we go down, I do want to ask everyone, because everyone probably knows these kind of areas. My bow, every day I can make it have a special kind of damage to it. Is there anyone, does anyone have any suggestions what I should make it? Because I'm not sure exactly what we may find down here. I was thinking something necrotic, but maybe that wouldn't be.
I haven't had much luck with it.
What are your options?
Any of the specific
Everything.
monsters that are in the folklore, do I know anything about any of them?
Lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant.
No, because they're all, it's muzzled up too much.
Psychic. Not much
I-
resist psychic.
To be fair, fire usually helps. Acid.
There's a lot of weird mind things.
I would maybe actually suggest force.
I mean, I feel like at level 13, we'd know something.
No, maybe.
I would
What about
actively
you?
suggest force because force is also really good for just.
Is there any way to, is the door open? Any way to open the door?
You haven't approached the door. So I'm waiting for you guys to approach the door to see.
I'll walk up to the door.
Necrotic.
The crowd.
The dice.
As you approach the door, roll me a perception check, Ricardo.
Ricardo!
I'll cast.
You must not read from the book.
I'll cast dancing lights and
Okay.
have them go around
Alright.
so I don't have to roll disadvantage. 9.
On a 9, on a 9, I can tell is the door is unlocked. Any who's or whys about it, and you cannot tell, but as you reach up, it actually is a little bit, the door does stand, it's a very tiny bit ajar. It is unlocked and it can be opened. Just on a 9, even on a 9, you'll know that the massive size of this door, it would take someone of force to open the door.
I'm gonna walk up and kick it open.
Do we still need to do the candles and the torches before we go down?
That's up to y'all. You would like, I mean, it is dark. There are no natural light sources down here. I'm afraid that there are no sort of like sunlight, nothing like that will come down. It is pitch black dark.
It's all right.
Wait, I'll
No,
grab.
I'm just lighting a torch.
Come here.
Stop.
Both of you. I'll touch both of them.
Don't push me down.
I'm not pushing down. I'll cast dark vision
Okay.
and twin it,
Okay.
and they'll have it for 8
That works.
hours.
Okay. 8
Oh.
hours. Beautiful.
8 hours.
I see no difference from me holding up the. I'm holding the
Put the
light,
torch
and I'm
down.
still. I'm like, what did you do to me?
Put the torch down.
How far down can we see in this pit?
From when you look down into the pit, you can see, even with your dark vision, you see maybe to about 200 feet down.
It's just an empty pit.
Just an empty pit. There is actually, sort of what I told you is along the sides is a rough hewn staircase that just seems to wind down along
Okay.
the stairs.
Because of course there is.
That's what I
All
was
right.
trying to
Should I toss my torch down?
Let's not.
I either am gonna do that or I'm gonna give that old and spit down.
Do that.
Do that?
Yeah.
Spit down.
All right.
No, spit
I'm-
on the torch.
I'm going
no,
to
I'm not gonna spit
pop
on the torch.
mage
No,
armor
it's
during
spit
the
down the
middle
hole.
of all
Oh,
this.
let's.
So we can kind of hear how deep it is.
But
How deep is this hole?
there's.
Oh.
We don't know
Is the
If-
okay.
if
I
there's
don't
something
understand.
down there.
You think I'm gonna make
Did,
it out?
Did Sandrine tell us that he felt
Possible.
something looking at him?
That's
or
all.
Wait.
he told me?
I mean, anything's
Okay.
possible, but
So-
I mean, if it's intelligent enough for us to reason and say, I was just trying to see how deep the hole was, then we can talk to it and it's all fine and dandy. If it's not intelligent enough to have that conversation, then we're probably
going
gonna
down
end up
the
fighting
fucking
in
stairs.
anyway.
I'm going
Yeah.
down the
I'm
stairs.
I'm
not
just
feeling
saying,
his
let's
shoulder.
not
You have a ferret on your
announce
shoulder
our
now.
arrival.
What?
All right.
A ferret on his shoulder.
So-
Oh,
What Sorna would have told you, it was less of an actual voice and more of almost a sense or a presence in that primal part of your brain that is kind of just like bidding you to come here. It's not something you would normally feel, but it is possible that something saw him and called him, or there was a reaction from just the effect of this pit. All right.
Donnie, be very careful going down this pit.
Is there a way to the other side of the pit?
No, it's just, on the other side is a little small ledge. This is it's
Spot
like
in the
rock
fair.
wall.
Guess how well those do. Look at some.
The only way down
Sick
is,
burn, bro.
is down into this, this tunnel.
Would Sandrine mind going first since he has the best pedestrian and he has dark vision?
Yeah. Sort of.
Would Sergeant mind going first because he's not here?
Well, he has the
Go first,
the-
absentee
the
PC.
furthest.
Sordrin will go first.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Also, if anybody can run away quickest, it's him.
So Sordrin will go first, Fenrir will bring up the
I
rear.
think it's in front. Block
Okay.
away.
With that, as you begin to
Run
descend
darkness.
into this deep, dark tunnel, your dark vision allowing you to see far enough ahead to be safe in your footsteps. The stone appears to be centuries, if not millennia old, but the craftsmanship is solid and the floor is holding. You descend deeper and deeper down this winding staircase. There is no natural light. Above you, to a point where 100 feet, 200 feet above you is darkness, 200 feet beneath you is darkness, and you walk and descend and walk. As you go deeper, you begin to feel pressure building upon you, not physically, but like a sense of dread that just becomes overbearing. I need everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw, please. I have both of their stuff here.
Oh, boy. Is this in regards to being frightened?
Not frightened, no. Okay. They will pass.
16.
16.
7.
7?
7.
7. Okay.
8.
8?
13. If I can add stuff to it if I need to.
You may want to add stuff to it.
And I especially love that 8 is like right this way from 20.
Yeah.
13 plus 19.
Okay. Finnegan?
7.
7. Okay.
Hey, look at me being the wise one today.
So Finnegan, Grimm, and Nathaniel. The path, you walk for what seems like maybe a few hours. You get a sense you're maybe 1, if not 2 miles beneath that large dwarven road. The path levels out into a small rock-like balcony that seems to come out of the side of the tunnel. There are several stalagmites along its surface. It looks large enough that a rest could be had if needed. I need a perception check, but Grimm, Finnegan, and Nathaniel will have disadvantage on the rolls.
Is this having to do with?
In the familiars do the second check too, or
Just yours.
Does Donnie count?
That's actually not bad.
Technically, Donnie is not familiar. Then the familiar, your familiar can go too.
Is that to do with hearing or something?
Hearing as well, yeah.
So
Any
we can-
physical familiar, nothing magically summoned.
Because I'm mostly asking because
Yeah.
Smokey is on him.
Gotcha.
So.
It's gonna be.
Familiar for
Yeah.
Furiel. Sworn will pass.
Very nice.
25.
Okay.
26 for me.
Okay.
15 for Donnie.
Okay. 18. 18.
12 for me, 21 for Ren.
Okay.
9.
All right. So if you made the DC of 18, you hear the sound of something moving, something thick and flesh-like being drug across stone. If you beat the score of 25 or higher, that stalactite on the very far side shifts.
Oh,
Donnie and Ren both sort of like hackles something, staring ahead at it.
I point out
We both pointed out.
Yeah.
What?
What about it?
there was a shift. There's a shift over there.
The rocks moving. Over the rail.
Is it going to fall on us?
I don't know. I don't know if it was the rock moving or something around it. I think we're being watched and something may happen in a second. I don't know why I have this feeling. But
It's like this feeling that the deity of our world, the ultimate overlord of everything,
there's an
has
eye
turned
that's been following
towards
us.
an invisible, ethereal shelf
Should we
full
get ready to
of
fight?
other little
We should-
mini
we should be-
us's.
I think if you prepare, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay, pull out the bow and start preparing.
As I will also kind of. Oh God!
No, that's us.
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
The new you to your custom one comes in.
Ooh, I see a brand new you. I didn't know what I was meant to be.
I stop breathing and turn invisible.
Stop breathing. Do you ever breathe?
Yes, I breathe when I have to talk.
Okay,
That's
where's
about it.
Fenrir?
There he goes.
I'll never get over
I'm
glad you like it.
Yeah, it's fucking
I'll
Kingdom
make
Hearts.
you one.
Hey, can you put this over there?
No, it's a
next to
different
Grim?
style. It's like I said, it's the Kingdom Hearts
Because
of it all.
technically he's on top of Grim.
Right, so kind of coming
Seriously,
down.
I'm gonna
is-
find
You
that
want
picture of like
Here.
Goofy standing next to Jack
See if
Sparrow.
Fenrir's miniature up over there, please.
Which one is that?
It's Bowman. Elf with a bow. All right. So, as you were watching, those that made the save, that's what you see. What would you like to do?
I don't see it. Do you see it?
Stop breathing, turn invisible.
Can I attempt to? Because perception is kind of like overall.
Yeah.
Because I saw that and noticed that, can I try to?
To identify
Look harder?
specifics. To identify specific is an investigation.
Okay, can I try that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Now, he pointed us out to us, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, we both did it before I turned invisible.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
that's not great. That's gonna be a straight old 8.
Looks at this. Looks just like a stalagmite.
I had a bow arrow outreach to
Okay.
see if it moved again or anything.
Wait, might or kite?
Shifted.
Might. From the ground. Might.
Coming up from the ground?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was just like techno.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pointed up that way, and I
It's-
literally
you know,
looked
it's-
at
it
the top of
is
the
a
bookshelf.
large stalactite. It's a large
Like,
stalagmite.
He needs
I did
scenery.
too. I did too. He pointed there, I was like, oh, he's getting expensive.
All right, can I look,
Sure.
since it was pointed out to me?
Tell me what your halfling guys see.
Can I roll stealth?
You can attempt stealth, yeah.
26?
26.
What's your happening eyes see? Potatoes.
On a 26. Okay, apparently Fenrir's miniature is getting walked away.
Fenrir!
That's a 19 stealth. Okay.
Snake?
So, no. That was weird. I swear to God, I looked right there.
Oh, Fenrir, there you are.
So what did you roll for your investigation?
26.
Oh, there you are, my love. I love you.
There
Love
is
you.
something
No.
very odd about that stalagmite. It's,
Don't
you
ever do that again.
can't put your finger on it, but there is something not, it's a very uneasy feeling when you look at it.
Okay. I'll put on my glasses.
Okay. No magic.
No magic.
No magic.
Okay.
You know what? It's just a cave formation thingy. I'm gonna keep going.
Can I roll nature to see if I know of any natural creatures
Sure,
that,
you
that
can
live
roll
in this kind
nature.
of darkness?
Just as Mr. Graham takes a step
There's
forward,
some foofy bugger
It's a big
pops
old
out of
worm.
nowhere.
That rolls
I'll
me a
just punch
dexterity
him in the
saving
fucking
throw.
head, and then I'll make a dexterity saving throw.
23. I'm rolling
And
high.
roll a fucking single digit number.
Which one?
Nathaniel.
You got nothing to add to it?
I have something to add to it.
Okay.
It turns into a double.
as Graham begins to walk forward, the stalagmites kind of
If
stagger
some
out there.
fucker comes
to
out of
the
nowhere and attacks
other
me,
side
I'll...
down. You have heard of a creature that lives in the deep dark of the world, and that is an ambush predator. And as that tentacle comes up and wraps around Grim, restraining and grappling him, ropers. As you roll for initiative,
I had an arrow ready if it moved or anything. Can I?
you can make a shot, yeah.
Also,
Nope.
just so you know, my stealth earlier was 19.
19,
That's it's like 15 plus 12.
okay. Miss. No,
Yep. 15 plus 12 misses.
Oh no.
That it?
Oh,
That hits.
come on. I roll high now.
He's high now.
9 damage.
Hi.
Did you have to present with your blessing?
All
All right.
It's only a decent.
I think you should watch where you're going. Hey, look, kid, I don't need you to tell me where to.
Oh,
falls off
yeah,
the side
you're
of
right.
the
Yeah, I
cliff.
don't need your advice on the opposite.
That'd been 11 damage.
Oh.
actually.
11? Okay.
Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
Oh, down here.
Has my sound of change earpiece gone off at all?
No, because these are technically not shapeshifters.
Okay. I couldn't remember if they were.
There's an ability.
Technically.
There's an ability they have where if they don't move, they are indistinguishable from the rocks.
Okay, it's a camouflage. More.
Exactly, yeah.
Got it. Weeping angels.
All right, so. Finnegan.
Yes, 13.
Rakara.
13.
Grim.
I got a 19.
Nathaniel.
19.
Kieran.
18.
I think my dexterity's higher than yours, right?
Most likely.
16?
All right.
I have 12.
Yeah.
You slow boy.
I'm a slow boy.
Then we have, we're 3.
I am big and beefy. I am not big and quickie.
Phrasing.
Phrasing?
Phrasing.
Have your old toast today.
No. Let's go back to this.
Sorcerer.
Hold on, Mr. Monster. Let's discuss this.
So
As a
Sorcerer
team.
rolled a natural 1 for his initiative. That's a total of a 4.
Did he give himself advantage?
He did not.
Because he got the little,
Because he would do that.
yep.
If I know him.
He has that ability that allows him to grant advantage for initiative on something. That's that little gem thing that he passes around every once in a while.
Yeah, the
Isn't that what it is?
flat thing. It looks like Saturn.
Yeah, that, I'm not sure he put it on himself, though. That's the thing.
Well, he used it on
has,
himself.
okay, then I'll.
Yeah, if he
Whether
doesn't
he's
do it-
supposed to or not, I don't know, but, you know.
Okay. That's what
He's done it.
That's a 14. And then Finriel, that's a leaner. Also it's a 15.
It's a lovely name.
And then for the ropers.
Well, yeah,
They
he
just
just
go
put
last.
out 3 things.
Oh, I was looking at that.
19.
A 3.
They roll also, because they have a -1 to their initiative, roll an 18. So,
So many of us like are having the same thing. You guys are the same. You guys are the same.
all right,
and I'm the same.
Grim and Nathaniel, who has the higher dex?
Me.
So Nathaniel, then Grim. Go this way. Grim. Okay. Kieran.
I had 18.
Yeah. And because you're the PC, you take advantage over the roper.
Also, I'm pretty sure my dexterity's
Yeah.
being.
Then we have Finriel at 15. Sorndrin at 14. And then 13, who has the higher dex between the two
My
of you?
door's gonna be
Yeah.
this big.
Okay, Finnegan. And last but not least is
Just turn around and
Rakara.
run through the wall.
So, with that, Nathaniel, you're up first.
So with that 25 nature check I had made before we had to roll initiative.
Yes.
What all do I actually know about ropers?
On because of what they are on that roll, I'll say you know their existence and that they can mimic stalagmites. But aside from that, you've never seen one. These are not a very common creature above certain depths.
Okay.
Problem.
Problem. I
Problem.
see no problem there. We got this.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Smokey give the help action, because Smokey was on his
Yeah,
shoulders
that's
when
fair.
he got grabbed.
All right. So you watch as your little weasel just suddenly
Everyone's gonna
Just start
flowing like smoke all around this thing.
Yep.
Why would the,
Okay.
would the ass
And then coming out of
By the way, Greg, you're not just grappled; you are in fact restrained.
coming out of invisibility, I will Eldritch Blast the one closest to me.
Okay. So this one right there.
Yes.
All right. Go for it.
Page. I that's the one thing I forgot to actually bump up last time. Yes, it was. 23. 26.
Hits.
25.
Hits.
27.
Hits. All hits. Roll damage.
So that's going to be 12, 9, 4, and 11.
11, 15, 24, 36.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna stay right here where
Okay.
I
Nathaniel, Grim. Unfortunately, because you are restrained, you can make your escape check at the end of your turn. You can take your bonus action to rage. Will be about it.
Let's see. I will choose to rage, but
Okay.
I'll also activate my Ring of Aldorax.
Okay.
Abyssal Retribution. An aura of fire erupts from the wearer. Targets within 10 feet take 2d8 fire damage.
That is a reaction, I believe.
It doesn't say.
That's mine. It should say reaction. So the thing is, you take a hit and then you fire it off in response.
It didn't say. But, so I guess that's off the table.
Well, right now, it's going to hit you. I mean, you're about to take some damage. You can fire it off on it.
I am restrained. I'm mad. How does it hold me? Am I off the ground?
Essentially, it's basically wrapped a large tentacle around you, and your feet are still dragging the ground, but the majority of your body's being lifted.
Let go of you fucking turd! And then look down at this tentacle.
So
bite
roll
it.
me your escape check, either athletics or acrobatics. DC is 15. You are raging, so
I am raging, so. Good fucking God. Alright. Cool. This is my life now. 13.
You bite down into it, the muscle just kind of tense and hard, you really can't get a second, and you're still restrained. All right, Kieran, you're up.
I see him being lifted up there, and he's being lifted by these tentacles. I say, "Let go of him, you fucking calamari!" and I'm gonna run up to. I'm gonna pull out my sword,
Okay.
and I'm going to run up to him,
All right.
and I'm going to take 2 shots.
Now, here's my question.
Yeah.
What are you targeting?
Go ahead.
I will let you know on the roll that Nathaniel made. You can, in fact, target the tentacle. It is a targetable object.
Okay. Do I get the sense that if I do that, I have the possibility of hurting him?
No, if you do it and sever the tentacle, he is freed basically as a state-based effect.
Okay.
He loses his. Tilt back a little bit. Okay, cool.
All right. If I can free him, I'd like to try to.
All right. Roll an attack against the tentacle.
Okay. You have advantage.
I have advantage?
Smokey's giving the help action.
Yeah, Smokey is
Thanks there, Smokey.
distracting it. So yeah.
Smokey was my dog growing up.
And well,
By the way, what you're seeing, by the way, is this large, almost like flesh-looking stalagmite with a massive maw and a giant central eye, with 6 of these like pseudopod-like tentacles whipping around.
That's going to be a 26.
Will hit.
Okay.
Roll damage.
4, 11 points of damage.
You sever that tentacle. Grim, you fall and you watch this kind of free yourself from it. You're no longer restrained.
Yeah!
And it is,
You're the beast.
it is down by 1.
And then I'm going to. It's still standing?
Yeah.
I'm going to take another slash at it.
All right.
That's going to be 25 to hit.
Hits.
10 points of damage
Okay.
on that And I'm going to then send Donnie
All right.
for my bonus action up to this one
All right.
and have it attack him.
By the way, guys, if you can't reach it, just spin it toward you.
This is the dinner bell? Alright. Donnie's going to attack him.
Okay.
How many attacks does Donnie get? One?
He gets one currently.
Okay. He needs some multi-class.
Give him some fighter levels. Give him
He's
some
gonna
options.
multi-class into werewolf.
His stats are still the same. We gotta talk about that.
We gotta adjust that.
Let's talk about this.
But I assume that's a strength. His bite.
His bite is a dex base.
Dex base?
Yeah.
17.
I will miss.
I would have to disagree.
Experience. Yeah. So 16 if it's strength.
Misses.
17 if it's dex.
It misses both ways.
But what if it didn't?
But it did. All right. Anything else, Kieran?
No, that's what he's got. That's what he's got. Oh, I need to make sure he's not. I have him still marked as 8 hit points. So that's,
Yes, he is.
That's no good, as
Okay.
Sonic would say.
So one thing, I made a mistake.
Okay.
Smokey has its own action.
Ah,
Its own
gotcha.
turn.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna say we're gonna put him on the bottom
Right,
and
that's
starting
it.
next round.
Cool. All right.
Because that's only, I forgot how the spell was
That's
worded.
With that, and it comes to the
Sure.
Roper's turns.
Yes.
This one right here. 40, so he can get anybody there.
Huh?
They
They
move.
move.
What?
1, 2,
What?
They're not
3,
actual
4.
celebrities.
Finrose 5, 6. 3, 4.
Of course.
Rakara.
Of course. Let's go.
Let's go!
Okay, count.
That is a 21 to hit.
On hitting?
Wait, 17 plus 4.
17 plus 5 is
22.
Reaction. the
Shield.
wings.
The wings? You bring your wing? Okay.
The wings. Get the
All right.
drop shield.
With that, you watch us from the very back, one of those tentacles shoots right for your face as a reaction. Ha! You block it. The one there at Donnybrook is going to make its first attack. Going to bite. A 10, I don't think that's going to hit Donnie. Nope. It's going to then attempt
too
a.
fast.
Because it's close, he's going to use all 4 of his attacks to bite.
4?
That's a natural 1, though, for that second attack.
Aha! Bitch.
Say when. Woo! Thank you, Donnie. If this attack was a bite, deal the damage to yours. It bit its tongue.
Oh man, I did that earlier
Or its
today.
tentacle. So it takes 35 points of damage.
I bit like the underside of my tongue. I don't know how that
It's
happened.
not fun.
I was,
How does it ever happen?
I was just like, my own business, and it happened. I was just like, what the hell happened?
I
hurt myself.
I'll show he also loses his multi-attacks. So the final one there is the one on you, Grim. First bite is going against Grim.
Good.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit, but I will activate the ring.
The ring.
Yep.
Okay, so you're going to take 35 points of piercing damage. Have to.
Let's see.
So it'll be
17?
18?
18, round up. 'Cause
So
it's,
it'll be 18.
18. Fire off your. Is there a save to it or just an effect?
1 sec, let me get my shit together.
Oh, you're next.
And it just says an aura of fire erupts
But yeah,
from the
it just-
wearer. Targets within 10 feet take 2d8.
Declare your targets.
He lets out a massive
That's gonna
fart.
be that motherfucker.
That's the damage. He just farts. He's like that one move that Wario does. And
Oh,
Smash Bros.
God.
He's just like,
5 points of fire damage.
5 points of fire damage.
it's dead.
I wish.
Second attack goes to you, Kieran. 15 to hit.
Misses.
All right. Third bite attack to Grim.
Oh, you mother.
Right in the hole, but okay. 14.
14 misses.
And fourth bite attack to
Oh,
you,
wait a
Kieran.
minute. Oh. Melee attacks are at disadvantage usually. I need to remember that.
Fine, it was a 7. Okay, yeah, it was a 7, so yeah, that's
Okay.
a miss.
I didn't remember that, damn it.
And then the final bite attack against you, Kieran,
Do you have a card for it?
is going to be a total of a 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
23 to hit.
Still forgot.
Defensive duelist.
Okay.
I add my proficiency to my my AC, so that's a 24. You missed, buddy.
As you watch as it suddenly turns that last time, going in to bite against you, you pull out your dagger and just block the teeth.
Very childish, I do.
All right, so
Very
That's a new feat, I
that's
guess.
that one. That was Donnie. Okay, that's all three of those. Up next is Finreal. Finreal is going to step here.
Only when I'm holding with finesse.
He sees that Kieran has got Grimm's back, so Finreal is going to fire against the one that's on Donnie.
You got this.
The first one's a natural 20.
Oh.
Not even joking.
I believe in you.
I was afraid you were going to say natural 1 and she was about to shoot my dog in the ass. He was going to go, "Arr!" and start like dragging himself. Oh, someone get the helmet.
Say when.
Oh, wait.
Someone say when, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
Oh my god.
It's not immune to that. That's weird. Okay, so double damage. It must make a DC 13 Dex save. It fails. I mean, yeah, it's got a -2 to its Dex.
Good job, Freddy.
It's not prone. It's not immune to being prone.
So the
That's not right.
stalagmite
What?
looking thing just goes.
Yeah.
Timber.
So
Good job.
Tickle
Freddy.
its feet.
Good job, Freddy.
let's see here.
I haven't even done it yet.
And you won't. 30. It's gonna be 36 points of damage.
Cast fireball. We see all the other creepy stuff looking at us.
Yeah, Let's just let the stuff that's in the dark
Okay.
stay in the dark.
And then Finreal's second attack. Base 17 plus that's going to hit.
Which one is Finreal attacking?
Well, it has disadvantage because it's prone.
Yeah.
Not prone. That's the only bitch about.
Oh, good. That natural 20 doesn't count then, so it's still the 17.
I love you, friend.
23 points of damage on that one.
Creepy nosh.
All right.
I love it.
After that, it is Sorndrin. Let's see here.
Kill it, Sorndrin.
Sorndrin is going to cast Guiding Bolt. Tell you what, he's going to throw Guiding Bolt at the one that's down. No, we'll go the one that's still ranged. Actually, no. Here, Sorndrin.
No.
That stone counts as one. That's fine.
Plus that, that's going to be a
Who's
miss.
moving? Oh, stretch it, 'cause I have my max.
Guiding Bolt's a miss on that. With that, we come now to Finnegan.
Finnegan is going to. Put himself, I guess.
He's gonna jump
All right.
right.
Him and his fire jump rope.
And I'm gonna need an intelligence saving throw by this
Intelligence, you say?
of 18.
Oh, joy.
Oh, you went after the one that's a college graduate.
It rolled a 5 with a total of a 3.
College graduate.
It takes
College graduate.
76
Yes.
psychic damage
Okay.
for a total of 27,
27.
and it is incapacitated.
Okay.
Ah, my head, I can no longer contemplate Ulysses.
Is that it?
Yep.
Rakara.
Wait, no, it's not.
Okay.
Using the Arcanist Circlet,
Okay.
I can fire an arcane mote because it has 3 that are
Yep.
floating around it at a creature within 120 feet.
It is within range.
Deals force damage equal to my character level plus my spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
It does not say that a roll is required.
No, it is just because that is a specific amount instead of a dice roll. It just looks like magic missile.
It takes 18 damage.
Okay.
You got stupid and got hit.
Story of my life.
Yeah.
All right. Rakara, you're up. You know what you must do.
Let's move
We're in
this
tight
way.
quarters.
Yeah. minute. By the way,
Do I
so
have line of sight on?
this comes down to the steps. More steps this way. This is just open air.
Someone push it off.
Do I have line of sight on this?
Yes, you do. Over the top of Karen's head, you do.
All right,
What?
fighting spirit,
Okay.
bonus action. That's wrong. 17 plus 12.
Hits.
It's incapacitated.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a?
Kieran, what's that in your hat? That's not a candle on a
Does
cake.
that give it advantage
Oh.
or anything?
Getting better. You have to admit. They
Ah,
are
getting better.
Yeah, next time
Okay,
you
it
should
says it
level
can't
up
take
right on
Action,
that.
yeah. It's not like action speed. You're thinking of, there's one that basically is, but no, this is just, it can't take actions, bonus actions.
So that's 9 damage
Okay.
for the
I love
first attack. Second attack,
Actions for cast lucky
Charms.
charms.
22.
20,
22.
22 hits.
We talked a little bit about that.
We did. If there's any Disney property I want like a sequel to all these years later, it's
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood. We could easily make another one.
11 damage.
11 damage. Just the right number of trombones.
76.
There you go. Okay, so
That's what
anything else?
They will follow by roads and roads of the finest virtual love, so is the cream of every famous man.
yeah, I'll stay there.
All right. Back now we're at the bottom of the round. So Smokey.
I said at Smokey
Okay.
go.
Next, all right. So Nathaniel, it's your turn.
Oh, Smokey and the bandit.
He is a rogue. Put your hand against the
God.
Put your hand in his hair.
I think I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast against the one standing up in the back.
Okay.
Here's all the low rolls. 16,
Miss.
9, 13,
Miss.
17.
Miss.
Yeah, like I had 4 great shots in a row, and then nothing.
I've had many a time on the duty of such a thing. Pew, 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 pew. I'm so good. I suck. I'm no good at all.
And I don't think I have any bonus spells right now that I want to cast, so.
Where'd you come from? But you're so right.
I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Grim, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna beat that guy in the face.
You do have advantage because more than half of its squares are being, so.
Goody.
You got him distracted.
Grim, that's me.
It's gonna be a 28.
Will hit.
Put me down.
In which case, let's see, it's 12, 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
Second swing. That's gonna be a 20.
Just barely hits.
They're stone things. Makes sense.
17 points of damage.
Points of damage. Yeah, their body has the consistency of like living stone. That's why if they don't move, they are in, that you cannot just normally perceive them.
And that's it for me. I'm not frenzying on this guy.
All right, Karen, you're up.
All right, he's still standing?
Are you still standing?
He's still standing.
Better than he ever was.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not. Does he seem pretty injured?
I mean, he's got some damage on him, but he still seems, ready to fight.
All right, I'll do 2 more attacks on him.
All right.
He seems bright and chipper.
All right. This has advantage. You know what? I'm going to. While I'm looking at this thing, let me go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And yeah. $19,
Okay.
which is a crit.
Wait.
Oh.
That's his crit.
Now,
19,
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Does
Like
work.
it's not 19 to hit. That's a 30 to hit.
Oh, so.
But natural 19, that's my
that is-
crit.
yes, that is your crit range.
So. Say when?
One person, 19 still hits.
Wait, there's
It's like,
no.
ha! He's not gonna hit me. Why is the sword turning?
It's like in Demon Slayer when like the water keeps
Yeah.
coming out.
Say when?
When?
This is a sword, right?
Yep. That's the one.
You have advantage against them on your next melee attack, double damage.
Okay. So just double damage this time.
Yep.
Okay. 2 1s.
That's a match, yep.
Take 'em one more. 2, so 2, 4, 11. 12.
Okay.
So
Double to
that's
24.
Double to 24, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And
Next
then-
attack has advantage.
Okay. Oh, well, I already had advantage. Do I get like double, triple advantage?
No, it just
You get
the
advantage on your advantage.
the crit was double damage. Your next attack has advantage.
Yeah. It's gonna be 26 to hit.
Hits.
4, 11. Fuck. 12 and yeah, that's it.
All right. Anything from Donnie?
No, I used my bonus action
Okay.
to do that. So and the thing's laying down, so I figure he's okay.
All right.
Donnie, piss on him.
Roper's turn. The one on Grim and Kieran. So Kieran against you, a tendril's gonna come at you at disadvantage. 16 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Grim. It's a disadvantage on you as well, Grim. 9.
Miss. Oh, you tentacle turd.
By the way, Smokey is a valid target to be hit.
Gotcha.
Donnie's not.
I'm letting you know in case
That's a
these
kill
are,
my ferret if I ever heard
These creatures are ambush predators. Spooky is not a threat to them. They want the big meals.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just letting you know
So-
if. it needs
Bite
to
against
come up.
Grim with disadvantage.
Smokey looks at me and gives me a look of I'll take a bullet.
Come on,
Oh, you
bite your
goddamn
tongue
disadvantage.
again. Win. It bit its dick off.
What is compelling me to do this?
Well, they come from somewhere, so it makes sense that it was one.
Yep.
Unless it's you.
Life finds a way.
So for the next 4 rounds, it deals half damage. Crit's called Tinder.
Good. Your attacks against me will now do a
Swipe right
quarter
now,
of the
bitch.
damage.
Kieran
Come at
against
me,
you.
bro.
It's going to be a total of a 23 to hit.
Defensive duelist.
Okay, there's your reaction. Good to know. The one on the ground is going to stand up. Going to make a tendril attack against Donnie.
You're embarrassing yourself.
17 to hit Donnie.
Beats it, beats it.
Donnie is now grappled and restrained.
Bye-bye!
3 bite attacks with advantage coming against Donnie.
Oh no.
Not against bestest boy.
That's a natural 20 to hit.
Oh God. Bestest boy.
Say what, Kieran?
Why?
Close enough.
Hey, let me save him again.
He's gonna kill my dog!
Alright, this is piercing. Donnie will take an additional 1d4 damage at the start of his next 1d4 turns.
Oh my God. He's bleeding.
So, for the next 1 turn, he'll take a 1d4 damage. Donnie takes 34 points of piercing damage.
Okay, okay.
Second attack.
Kieran, you might
Second
wanna,
attack, okay, that's fine.
Kieran, you might want to go save your boy. Save your boy.
The high roll has a 13.
Misses.
I rolled a 6 and a 3. And last bite. Let's see. Whew, that's a kind of advantage. That's good. Basically, it's going to be a 23 to hit. 35 points of piercing. Donnie's unconscious. Okay, that means the bleed does not affect him currently.
He's gonna be thrown down here and then he's gonna end up crawling back like Shadow in Homeward Bound.
All right.
Peter.
The third one back there in the back is going to see Kieran.
Isn't he incapacitated?
Yeah, he
It's
doesn't
to
get
your
action.
turn, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, I thought it was his turn. Forgive me.
Yep.
All right, that's it then.
I'm Kieran.
Finreal. It's Finn's turn. Finreal is going to, he's going to do what he knows best. He's going to unload on that one that's attacking Donnie.
Do it, Freddy. Oh no.
That's a base of 19 to hit. That will hit.
Shit. What if he kills him? Falls down while it's still entangled.
Oh no.
Again, make it.
Sandra's right there.
Because then we'll be like.
17 points on their first attack.
Fine, and then he's the god of the whole tribe.
Second attack on that.
Chest.
He's going to miss. Okay, so Finreal's second attack miss. First one hit and got good damage in that. Okay.
Good job, Freddy.
Sorndrin's turn. Sorndrin is going to move here. Third. And hit the tendril that is currently entangling.
Do good as
There you go, Sorndrin, natural 20.
I need to get one of those.
Oh,
Now, I say win for
Or a
Sorndrin.
Bailey necklaces.
Win.
Don't forget to add his cleric smite thing to it.
Don't forget to add my best.
Oh God, no! It's okay. I'm gonna say he just drops it. Triple damage, but you drop your weapon. That's more than enough to slice this tendril in half. Just say his sword falls to the ground. Because otherwise, there's a gaping pit over there. So Donnie is freed.
It's still standing?
Nope.
He hasn't rolled damage.
I rolled damage for it yet.
Oh.
Nope. That one. Yep.
I need D. Bradley Baker here.
So that one is dead. It's it just basically untangles itself from the rock and falls down. He's going to turn. Bonus action is healing word. The bonus action.
Yes.
So, yeah.
He's going to do that at a first level.
Yes, for God's sake.
His modifier. That. It's going to be a total of 9 points of HP back to Donnie. All right. Finnegan, your turn.
Finnegan is going to need an intelligence saving throw from both of those.
Both of those.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Boy,
Make
Steve,
him
I think he's
incapacitated.
making his.
First one is a 17.
Fails.
I've got to roll a natural 20 to make these. You realize that, right? Cool.
Sucks, don't it?
Oh.
That's the wrong one.
And it rolled the natural 20, didn't it?
I'm just gonna say that was a fail.
But because I just basically.
You IRL failed.
I found out IRL. Go
You-
for it, Finnegan.
You rolled a natural one.
I rolled a natural 1.
So also a natural 20.
That's a failure. Go ahead.
That's gonna be 10.
It wasn't a natural. Again, it was 19. So.
10 psychic damage.
Surprise.
They have to choose whether they get a move, action, or bonus action. They can't have a reaction.
Okay. All right.
No reactions for you.
All right. That it?
Yep.
Makara.
No. Another 18 damage to this one.
Okay. 18.
What is your
Okay.
purpose here?
All right, Makara, you're up. What you call an IRL? Intelligence failure.
Maybe,
You need to take 3d6 psychic damage as well, sir.
I already took mine.
I'll do a bonus action, Fighting Spirit again.
Okay.
And I'll aim my attacks towards the one everybody's
All right.
shooting at, hitting.
I didn't even.
Natural 20.
I realized they were
Woo!
working on the inside.
Nat
of that
20.
one.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Say when.
Win.
they do have to make a, let's say, DC 13 strength check. They get +4 to their strength. Natural 20. Otherwise, they can only take one. Like they can only take one attack next turn. You do get double damage on those.
Can I just roll the dice twice? Or
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
7 plus 5 is
12.
12. Okay. Second attack.
Is that
Yeah.
the +3 from the?
Yeah.
That was a little bit.
Make sure. Yeah. Second attack.
All right.
Holy
Double.
fucking
Are you
shit!
shitting
Do I
me?
get something for that?
Yeah, you do. I'll.
That's
another-
2 net 20s?
2 net 20s.
On that, it's dead.
Is dead. Okay.
You rolled 3 natural 20s in an attack. I want to say it.
So,
Yeah.
so which one died?
Uh,
Which one was the one that you were?
So Rikara,
Yes.
as you draw back that second time, you feel energy like radiate through this bow, and then suddenly a stream of green light just through this thing, drilling a hole into the wall behind it.
Nice.
It's the upper half of its body is just gone.
Where'd you go?
I'll do action surge.
On these things?
Just let's keep it going. Would you say the
Keep
flying
it
spirit
going.
continues
I
on?
get a
Sure, on the 2 natural 20s, yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna aim it
I
towards.
swear to fucking God, if another one of those is natural, I'm out the goddamn door.
Oh.
Oh,
Come on.
5 plus 12. Why doesn't hit?
17 does not hit.
22.
We'll hit.
Dang it.
8 damage.
8 points of damage.
If only there was a way to keep the magic going.
I know.
Okay. All right, only one remaining. Smokey's turn.
Wait, one remaining?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you basically just obliterated the other one. That one's just.
Smokey will just go back to, climbing on Grim.
Grim's raging and he's like.
My instructions to Smokey before the fight were to stay on Grim.
Gotcha,
So
gotcha.
that's kind of just what it's doing.
All right.
And
Welcome to your turn, Nathaniel.
Or however
Yeah,
a pair getting squashed sounds.
I haven't moved this
Y'all
entire-
those Russian hats is what it looks like. It's like crumple top of your head.
Of goldfish.
Every now and again it just turns to smoke.
All right, what you got, Nathaniel?
Do not refer
I
to
haven't
fish.
moved, and I'm not planning on moving.
Okay.
I'm just being a turd and shooting this one back here. Miss,
Yes.
miss. Natural 20
Okay.
on the last roll.
Last one.
Oh.
Get these crits out early, folks. We got a big fight later. Say what?
what?
Win.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Ole, 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 ole.
This is magic.
Yes.
Magic.
Force damage if that's needed.
Oh, magic.
Their intelligence score. Oh, so their intelligence modifier
Oh.
is reduced by. It has a -3 intelligence now.
Aren't there bags of rocks smarter than this thing now?
Not when basically when it hits, I think it's at -5. Your body, essentially, your body's function cannot continue. Your brain, you don't have enough brain power to keep your basic necessities going.
Sad.
So at a -5 modifier, he basically becomes too dumb to live.
Same.
Not Grim, but
7.
Grog a couple
7 points of
times.
damage.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
And
I still love the
then-
flash for Grog or 9.
I will.
Give Smarties.
I'll just go ahead and pass.
All right, Grim.
Lost it.
Or see that fucker. Take me to that fucker.
Excuse me.
See, Smokey's just
stay
getting
on.
a free ride this entire time.
It looks like Smokey's like teabagging.
Go, man!
it's like whenever Aladdin's leaving the Cave of Wonders and like a boo.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's like,
This is no time to panic.
This is the perfect time to panic.
Stop panicking.
Alright, let's kill this.
Alright.
Let's kill this guy. Kill this program. That's only a 23.
Hits.
Only 23. It's gonna be 16 points of damage on that one.
Just got a message from Sword. Did you destroy my sword?
No.
Not yet.
Just dropped it.
It didn't go down into the pit.
You can still recover it. It's just now a side quest.
I got 25 in the next hit.
Okay, hits.
It's like
What was
that-
the first point of the first damage you did?
It was 16.
16. Cool.
And
It's like that lioness girl from Skyrim. Where she's like, I lost my sword. Can you go find it? I was like, you were there. Why didn't you go pick it up?
20 points of damage.
This last one's looking mighty rough. Anything else?
That is all.
Kieran, your turn.
All right. After Donnie was knocked down and then brought back up, I am going to turn, and as the Kill Bill music plays in my head, I'm going to run over to the one who took down Donnie.
Oh.
I will use my bonus action to transfer the Punter's Mark to it.
It's dead.
It's dead.
Oh, it's dead?
Yeah, that's.
Then
I'll
never mind.
still stab it. I'll still stab it.
Tell you what, it's a free action. You kick it into the hole.
I'm like, you asshole! Now I'm gonna run over to that one.
All right.
Okay.
Transfer.
Bonus action to.
Yeah, Fenrir took down the one that took down Donnie.
Okay. And I'll attack it.
Actually, Sword in this one.
So.
The elves worked in tandem to take it down.
So 2 slices of it. 19.
What'd you fucking saw?
That's a crit.
Say one.
When? I didn't do this.
Heroic end. Heroic end. All right.
Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
That's uncomfortable damage. I need a DC 13 con saving throw.
Okay. What is it?
Natural 13. Plus 1.
Dude, don't do that.
You're not getting this one like that!
How the fuck did it happen, Kieran? How do you kill it?
I would like. What are you wielding?
It's the dragon bone axe.
The axe?
Yeah.
Does it have like a flat?
Yeah, it's like a large flat, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to, do a stabbing motion down, and if me and Grim can kind of at the same time, like carving an ice sculpture. I'm placing it, and he's, and we would like to, I would like to form this statue to where it crumbles, and we make a perfect statue of Rakara, making that awesome pose of whenever he got 3 natural 20s, and we just turn around to Rakara and like, we can take this back to Sam if you like. I think she'd like it. Truth or no, is that the most original method? How do you want to do this? I'm making it. I call it bold and brass. I call it belongs in the trash.
All right. No matter how you cut it, the last lurking roper is dead. So, with that, combat has ended. After that, you get a sense that this area you're in is perfect for a short rest, should you wish to take it. It is currently secure. You can easily see anything that would be sneaking up on you from both directions.
Short rest
What
wouldn't be
is-
too bad.
Who got here?
I'll take a short rest.
Oh,
as well.
Oh shit! I forgot that Donnie has a +4 to his rifle. So he probably won't count that hit.
What
Anyway,
did you get for a short rest? I forgot.
You can roll hit dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit
What
dice,
is-
and then if
what
you
kind of
have
hit
some
die does
abilities,
Donnie
I'll-
have?
short rest.
I
Maybe
believe-
Well,
just
no,
range, Mike.
here. Save your hit dice. How much are you hurting for?
I mean, if we want to say the exact same as me, that's like 20, right?
I lost
And he took a hit for
18.
18.
18.
And I am actually about to get 15 of that 18 back just on that roll.
Okay. Well, after that, I can give you the last 3.
A wolf has a D8 hit dice.
Okay. Does he have equal to my level?
Yes, currently. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll also heal Donnie.
His con is +1, by the way.
An extra 10.
Okay.
Okay, so you heal him 10, so he's
Mhm.
19, and then I'll heal, he'll use,
Wait. I got a thing, Goffin. Are you actually rolling die, or are you?
I'm rolling his hit die.
Let me
Is
get
there
by
any,
you.
napkins in
Roll
that
through your
thing?
die, and I'll be by you, and I'll do a thing that you roll up.
Okay, that's what I'm doing.
See, I'm gonna just roll him 4 hit
I don't
die.
see napkins.
I was trying to say, did you keep the napkins from Burger King, or?
I don't think I got any napkins in the
No,
bag.
one right here.
Give me a paper towel, check me here, because it's so warm today.
Okay.
It's another one. So 8.
Wow.
That's fine.
That's 11. So he is at 38 hit points now.
Okay.
He's burned 4
So,
of his.
Congratulations, you survived the ropers.
Oops.
Christ, there was a lot of crits being rolled. Both of
I
them.
know.
Yeah, that was a lot.
That was.
The only crit I rolled was a crit fail.
Look, when I saw heroes last time, I'm like, come on, because if you fail the con save, you are brought to 0 HP immediately.
That's how Roland died.
Yep.
No, he rolled 2.
He
Yeah,
rolled
that
2 and
twice.
then, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The thing is, technically he should have went down, but because action surge doesn't technically use an action in effect,
Yeah.
I rolled. He basically pushed through that dwarven momentum and just kept going.
He went out the way he wanted to.
Yeah.
In the middle of a fight.
Deep underground.
Is there anything interesting around?
Actually, yeah, roll investigation.
I'll have Ren join me, if that's all right.
That's fine.
Investigation?
Investigation.
I'm gonna call Donnie over to me.
You want me to do it?
Few bloody streaks across Donnie, but now that he's been killed, he's all right.
All right, can I do it with
Off your
advantage?
Sure, you can offer help.
He's
that's fine.
assisting me
Yeah.
instead of doing the. Okay.
So as I was saying earlier, we should take it careful going forward.
That's not what you said,
Oh, yeah,
But-
totally what I said.
but I like that you're saying it now.
Totally what I said. We should be careful and be,
What you talking about, Grim?
Really?
Yes. No, O'Reilly.
Investigation's gonna be a 34.
Okay. As you're
I find it.
the one that Riccara basically bisected,
Mhm.
you will see the remnants of like other different kind of creatures, including a few humanoid that have been there for some time. There is a rather short humanoid skeleton that has a small bag. It looks to be made out of some sort of strange leather that the acid has not eaten through. The bag itself is in perfect condition. Inside that bag are 50 different gems. Each their value is roughly 20. So let's say 25 gold pieces per gem. So you have 50 gems valued at 25 gold each.
Jim Hawkins? Jim from The Office?
Does the skull look like, is there a skull?
Yeah, there's a skull.
that remains, does it appear to be,
Jimi Hendrix.
does it appear like it has a large forehead, or is it more of a slender?
Jim Carrey.
Roll me nature, medicine, or survival. Either of those
You
works.
said 25 gems worth of 50 apiece, or
50 gems worth 25 gold apiece.
Oh.
Jimmy Carter.
By the way, these gems are uncut. They're just like the actual geodes.
17.
17.
Fresh Jim.
It resembles a dwarven skull, but it's a little bit thicker. Like they live in a more harsher environment. So perhaps their body is a little bit more sturdy than your average dwarf. On a 17, you're pretty sure this is the remains of a Dorgar, the deep dwarf, the dark dwarves.
Shall we carry on?
How long were we walking from when we left the?
Your total walk from here to this point was roughly about an hour and a half, about 2 miles.
Oh, we're still good. On the spell.
We're good.
Yeah, you're still within the first day.
I thought I'd have 8 hours on
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I also have 8 hours on the armor, that's
Yep.
what I'm asking.
Okay. You're still well within 8 hours.
Whew.
So
Okay.
good.
So, as you're resting, everyone roll me a wisdom check.
Yay.
That's
Wisdom
right,
checks. I'm already
Just
doing
a
so
wisdom
good
check.
on those.
A saving throw?
Not a saving, just a check.
Mother.
That's mine.
Fanbook rolled base 17, they're fine.
14.
17.
17.
I fail. I rolled a base of a 4.
Okay.
I fail.
17 for me. 6
Uh,
for Donnie.
Dude,
Donnie and Ren need not
Oh.
roll for these, so you're
What
good.
you doing?
So, Grim.
Great.
As you're kind of like taking the remnants of these ropers and throwing them into the abyss, trying to clean the area so you can take a rest. As you toss the last body over, you.
I suddenly get the sensation to jump off.
We throw them overboard? Is that what happened?
You're throwing them over
Into the pit.
Yes.
Don't spit down the pit. It might alert people. Giant monsters.
Well, do you want to?
We literally had this conversation.
Okay, I will take a step back. I will take a step back. Do you want to like have a rest with these like dead,
can
stinky
we pile them in a
corpses?
corner or something?
Sure, you can.
Yeah, put them in a
Put a
corner.
blanket over.
Pile them into a
We're
corner.
gonna start sweeping them into a corner.
Grim, as you were piling them up in the corner,
I-
you kind of step to the edge of this balcony, and you kind of look down into this deep, endless chasm. Not a sense to jump, but a sense of familiarity. You feel your consciousness wanting to sink further down, deeper into it. A familiar blackness, a familiar warmth. A warmth you felt before, a sense of darkness that overtook you all those years ago on a cold afternoon to the roar of applause as you lifted your axe and became the grim butcher. Suddenly you feel yourself, for a moment, your mind almost slowly being pulled back into that darkness before a sense, just something, you're not sure what, but something seems to pull you out of that. Nathaniel. For Montel was gone. Montel stopped existing that night in the alleyway when a pact was made. And whether you knew it or not, you were forever changed for it. Again, not down to the abyss, but you look up above you. The path you have taken, trailing off, even with your eldritch eyes, only to about 200 feet can you see. Above is this pressing darkness, this gloom, that as you watch, you swear it seems to slowly try to push down. You feel in your mind a sense of dread that also appears to be building, the unknown. But in the back of your mind, what is this entity? What is its true purpose? It calls you friend and good servant. It's asked you to do a few things, nothing that has outright gone against your team. And even at a moment where it seems like that they were about to kill you, it chose to reveal itself, leaving you relatively unscathed. But again, much like this darkness, you feel like there is something that is yet to happen. Some sense, some weighted darkness that is being held back by the barest glimpse of light. And as you stare up into that, your mind can't help but wonder, what happens when the light goes out? As these thoughts kind of give you pause for a moment, before you just kind of shake them from your mind and take your short rest. Donnie being healed back up, you kind of gather yourself and your wits about you. Your car?
After the, I mean, 3 and 20s, but
Yeah.
the green arrow
Yes.
and all that. Anything different about the boat or notice anything? Because I wasn't really.
That is fair. That is a fair point. I want you to roll me, much like I with Nathaniel, whatever you think Riccara would use, whatever aspect of their person they use to call forth the power that resides within their own blood as a sorcerer or through their faith as a follower of Bahamut. Make that roll, add that modifier.
Like an ability or?
And we call it an ability check, yeah.
It's gonna be, this thing is persuasion, so it's a
And it would be a charisma. You would use your natural charisma.
natural charisma.
Yeah.
So add persuasion to it or just charisma?
Just add charisma to it.
12.
12. There is, the bow has changed. You can feel it, it's wanting to attune to something. But on a 12, you get a sense that Alanthir is the god of nature, the god of the natural things. And you are currently in an area that is filled of an unnatural void. You sense that, if you remind me, once you leave this dark, depressing place, the bow may gain an ability or may change in some way. All right. Excuse me, I do have a message here from Kieran, from Sondren.
I gained an ability. Did I black out?
So, all right.
Over the short rest, I'll tell everyone to not stare into the darkness too long for all the stories about this place tell of the darkness itself. Try to feed upon fear.
No worries, I have time to do that.
It's a halfling pride.
Sure. I just entered into like a cult or something.
You're wearing the armor.
The cover started.
We're changing ourselves. We're going to rebrand.
We?
We're going, huh?
We?
Me and Sondren.
What? Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Little talk.
Yes.
What's this little talk? Is that
A
halfling
little
talk?
talk.
Is that halfling talk?
Anyway.
All right.
He's not cool.
Because it would have been really funny if it was.
So you just stick with Donnybrook now.
Okay. Kieran, you turn to see that the fair has kind of now kind of curled on the back of Donnybrook. Seem to kind of keep with him.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, is this like a scorpion and the frog situation? Or are they going to be friends?
I know that story.
Friend.
Fenrir goes, Kieran, you realize in this scenario, Donnybrook's the scorpion.
Why?
Because he's the one carrying Smokey.
Yeah. So he would be the frog. He's carrying the scorpion, which is would be the thing, the blue one.
I
Well,
thought
it's a
the-
fairy.
The frog carries the scorpion
I
over.
thought the scorpion carried the frog.
Why would the scorpion carry the frog?
I'm sorry, Beck, I rolled a natural 1 for your wisdom on that. I apologize.
And you rolled it on the wrong side of the.
Oh, shut up!
I thought you were being serious, and I was like,
I was just like, oh no, he's an idiot! All right, well,
Shall we
I
carry
just-
on?
I just was.
it's also.
When did you
so
get-
that-
when did you get that?
When
When did you get the
waiting
ferret?
for quite some time.
Have I just not paid attention, or did you not?
I had that ferret for about 3 weeks now.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
I just never noticed this. It's little.
Mm-hmm.
Like me.
Oh God!
Plus,
Stop
I
it!
figured,
No!
I figured this
We are
way
done.
I need to help Donnybrook, I can.
Well, I appreciate that. That means a lot. We gotta figure out a way to keep him safe. Cause I don't want him going down anymore. It's dangerous. The place is dangerous.
Remind me again tomorrow when I'm
I mean-
happy with that.
All right.
In everyone else's defense here, they're familiars in here too. Everyone's got pets down here.
Yeah.
I find it kind of weird myself, but whatever.
Right. I mean, I don't even know if Donnie likes being down here and going on adventures. Look at him. He's just.
So, anything else?
Hootie's gonna go and fly over and stand on Grim's head.
Okay.
I didn't hear the
Why-
end of his
oh,
name,
why-
so I thought that sounded like a question to me. It's like, who's gonna fly over on Grim's head? I was like, I guess I'll do it.
Ren's
So-
just gonna stay on my shoulders like a good sane cat, and
I
I
just
just
start flapping my arms to go over on Grim's head.
What's with all these animals wanting to be on
You
my
could have been
head
a
today?
totem barbarian.
All right.
Oh.
Lose 50 experience.
If only we were doing it.
Yeah.
It was 50 milestones.
So,
As
as the natural
you haven't even
lines
made your
push
character
down-
anymore.
push down further into this shadowed path, this winding stair leading further and further down into the depths.
We look like the Scooby-Doo gang and their side scrolling.
We walked by the same rock like 3 times. Like 3 times.
The fourth time it's color different, so
You-
we'll interact with it.
You walk
Yep,
for
because it's no longer a
another
part of the
roughly
background.
2 hours. At your current pace, you realize that at this point you're a little over 2 miles under the earth. Before, finally, Sorndrin kind of raises a hand as he looks back and goes, the stairs end about 30 yards ahead. I'm going to kind of sneak forward and see if there's anything to be worried about.
Do you need some help with that?
Actually, yes, if you want to back me, that'd be great.
All right. And that is canonically how I cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
And so,
I'll send Ren. She can fly, so I'll
Yeah.
send her forward.
So, roll stealth for Rin, and
Can she get that?
she does get it, yeah. Karen, you wanna go with him, or are you just?
I will.
Alright, so.
Well, he's gonna say, do you wanna go with me? I'm gonna go, no, I would not like to, and then I'm gonna sneak.
So you're gonna cast Fast Without Trace and sneak.
It's gonna be a total of a,
Holy
it's
shit.
like a 23 for him.
It's gonna be a 39.
Okay.
28 for Ren.
Okay, so.
Got a natural 19.
Jesus. So, the three characters slowly make their way down the steps. As you get to the very bottom, I want you to roll perception for Rin as well.
I just hide it in Soren's pocket.
Yes. 22.
Perception?
Kieran is now Sorndrin's Jiminy Cricket.
That's not great.
Here is now Sorndrin's pet.
I'm his kazooie.
Sorndrin kind of stops out where the last stair hits the bottom. There is an opening in the cavern wall of the side, but there's also kind of a few rocks and stuff at the bottom. Because Kieran, if you want to check the path over there, I'll kind of look around here and make sure there's nothing waiting for us in this part.
I cast it again.
You have to cast it again?
No, he doesn't.
No, there's.
It is.
You're being funny.
You want to send Ren with Sorndrin or with Kieran?
That Ellie.
Yeah, let's send her.
Okay. All right. So
This is another.
let's self check. Let's self check for Ren.
Still with plus 10?
Yep.
Oh man.
Oh, a little bit.
Not as good. 33.
33.
It might be plus 4, 30 something, 32 maybe.
All right. So over the ring, you hear Sorndrin goes, "Okay, guys, the bottom of the path is clear." Kieran, I just stepped in your spit.
It's weird. I didn't spit her.
I thought you did the whole thing when you spat
they
earlier.
told me not to.
Okay, never mind then. Never mind. That's not spit. That's
No.
So we
bad
get
tongue.
down here
Yeah.
and then we go. That's a fucking. How does that work? Magic.
But Kieran, what you and Ren will also see is you see a small flickering firelight. As you move closer, you begin to hear. What languages do you speak?
I speak common,
Okay.
halfling,
Okay.
orc.
Orcs. Okay.
That's it.
All right. What languages can you understand?
And I can say hello in Draconic.
The same.
The same.
Well, besides.
You get Draconic instead of half. Okay. As you get closer, you can understand them. Well, you can understand what they're saying from the city. Listening closer to them.
I need another stuff.
One more stuff.
He's getting
Your
low
number,
now.
by the way, your number beats 26.
29.
29.
It's gonna be. It's 20.
I keep going lower and lower, but I
Okay.
still have like plus 20.
So, Kieran, you ease up around the edge just as Ren kind of settles down on top of what it looks to be a rock. As you look around the corner, you see 8 goblins. They'll be turned into some large rat-like creature, back and forth talking. And all of a sudden you hear a soft, and you look up to see the rock that Ren had landed on shifted. It wasn't sturdy, and part of it has fallen. And the goblins instantly, watch the one goblin picks up a bow and
How many goblins is it?
there are 6. It's going to be a total of a 12 to hit, Ren.
17.
17, so that's a miss. So yeah, with that, she's not going to sit around and get shot. So the
Right.
first arrow she begins to fly, kind of fly off. You watch as the 6 goblins, 2 pick up they pick up these spears, and then they begin kind of running after Kieran. Roll me another stealth check. Don't roll me a stealth check.
Natural 1?
Natural 1.
2. I keep going down!
So, Kieran,
22!
as you go to, all of a sudden you see the goblins come running past you, like that, you just stop mid-sentence.
Like when Mulan's getting out of the
Yes,
thing and
it's
all
like-
the like
yeah.
men run by.
There are six goblins that come running past.
Guys, there are about 6 goblins coming your way.
Another one is going to stop and try to take
Right.
one last shot at Ren.
Upon
That was
hearing
almost pretty bad.
goblins,
Over 19.
That'll be it.
Okay.
upon hearing goblins, Grim pulls out his axe.
Okay, so max
Sets the
damage,
head
9
down on
points
the
of
ground
piercing
like a
damage.
golf
Okay.
club. Like a
As they're
golf
running by,
Yeah.
because they're running back to where they.
Yes, like Ren is flying back to where Ricaro.
Whenever they pass me, can I?
You're going to turkey hunt the last one?
like?
You're going to do it like turkey hunt.
Yeah, like
Okay, yeah.
I guess I don't know.
That's
the,
when
the
you- when
last
you-
2 going by, I would like to.
When you
back of the head.
hunt flocks of turkeys, you start at the turkey in the back and work your way forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, sure.
Okay, so it's gonna be 1 hit
Yep.
or 1 shot at one of them. Well, they may not have be hard to hit. It's gonna be 14.
Hits.
Actually,
Right on the money, actually.
it's gonna be 1 higher than that, so 15 to hit. But
So
okay, so
you make it by one.
You hit even
hit,
more.
'cause I'm shooting with my bow.
Okay.
Fine. 12 points with 1 point, 13 total, 1 point of that is
The
psychic.
arrow right in the back of its head, the goblin falls, another one turns the spear.
Like, so it's both of them. This one,
These are just goblins, there's nothing special about
yeah,
these.
19.
Yeah, definitely roll damage.
That one's gonna be 15 or 16.
Yeah,
1 point
this
of
one
psychic.
turns for a look, catches the front of this one and falls back. The remaining 4 still rushing forward.
Ren's
Yeah.
can Ren circle around a little bit and dip down and do kind of draconic breath. It doesn't
Yeah.
say what kind. It just
She,
says-
because she's attuned to you, it'll be your draconic breath.
Okay. So does it go off my DC or her DC?
It will be your DC. This is the same effect as yours. Basically, she channels your power through her
Okay, so
and fires off your breath attack.
that'll be a DC 15
All
con
right.
save.
So, because you can see through her eyes, you watch her bank back around and land in front of these goblins. Just, and then just. So what's the save again?
DC 15.
15. There are 4 goblins remaining. They're getting a +3 to their dex. Is this a dex save or con?
It's con save.
Con save. There you go. We get a +1 then.
Well, if it's using.
I was gonna run up and grab like I'm trying to quickly take the armor off of the goblin, put on me, about to get
If it's using my
trying to
breath,
get the look.
it's
Yes.
gonna be a dex save.
Okay, it is a dex save.
Okay, it's a dex save. Dex save 15.
Okay. The highest roll after modifiers was a 14 against all four. So they're all taking full damage.
Oh man.
6, 3, 5, and 12.
This is, where's this? That's a 9.
That's a 9? Oh,
Yeah.
it's upside
You're
down.
looking at it upside down.
Okay, 5 plus 9, 14 psychic damage.
Okay. So Rikara, you feel her land, and as she breathes in, you feel your own draconic power flowing through the connection of the harness. And the goblin's like, hey, as she opens her mouth, it's almost like because you've seen her breathe her normal flame. Oh, it's got nothing like that. The amount of energy that just, it doesn't so much originate from her, it's almost like the magic comes through her. And the last thing you see of these goblins going, what the fuck? And
I heard that.
they were so scared they learned common for the last seconds of their life. So yeah, all
They learned the
6
most
goblins are
important phrase in common.
What the fuck?
dead. Just kind of like little dust piles.
No, I'm gonna start looking through their stuff.
Make me an investigation roll.
Still waiting for these goblins to show up. I don't know what the fuck happened.
A second later, you actually like a little goblin, like little knife just comes scattering, like kind of like. 16.
Oh.
Guys, they've been gone. I took care of it.
Oh.
And
That explains why we haven't
it
been
helped
yet.
a little bit.
They have these little like leather pouches. There are a bunch of these strange. It's like a chloric green with purple vein mushroom. Roll me a nature check.
Oh god, I'm bad at nature.
It's Finreal
How long
who's
does
good
it
at
take,
nature, not
take
him.
us to come up to?
Not very long. Not very long.
Can I roll a nature check as well?
You're a 2. I mean, Kieran, there is one way to find this
I've had a
out.
lot of great mushrooms in my day.
They are.
Oh,
Do they look indistinguishable from regular mushrooms I've had?
Aside from the color, not really.
I fucking love good mushroom.
Roll me a con saving throw.
Can I roll a nature?
DC of 18.
Oh,
Oh god.
8.
Kieran, are you high? What? Are you high? Hi.
How can I be so high and yet so far down?
30 points of poison damage.
Oh no.
And you are poisoned.
I'm poisoned.
You're poisoned. So basically every 6 seconds, I'm in another con saving throw.
Oh god. Guys, I think I'm fucked up.
Nathaniel, as you run up, you roll me a nature check.
19.
Okay, on that, on a 9, someone said essentially
1,
that.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
17.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, hang on, so,
Firstly, I can help you
okay,
as well
okay,
before
one
you
second.
would need
So
to.
you rolled a 19 on your next save, right?
Yeah.
So that you beat the save. You beat the DC of 18. Although to be fair, technically it is the start of the round, so you do take an additional 3d6, 3d12.
Oh god.
12, 21,
Ooh.
27 points of poison damage, with the poison effect is in. These are called deep death. This is. Yeah, it's essentially as you finally you vomit the part you chewed back
Didn't
up.
make me high, did it?
This is not so much a hallucinogen as a toxin.
I grab all of them. These goblins have one of them sitting in my bag.
There are a total of 6 of these. 5 of these mushrooms now.
I still had some in my hand.
Well,
Why don't touch the ones that are
the
here?
poison.
Okay, well, I want to make sure, like.
The deadly part is the
The cap, yeah.
Okay, so I have one
Uh,
pack of it.
Is there any uses for the stem part?
The stem is how you make the antidote.
Okay. 5.
So had you eaten the antidote, Kieran, you wouldn't have been okay. You eaten the stem, you've been all right. So by the way, so by the way, so the game mechanics,
Most
Target must
accelerated
make a
eating
DC 18
experience.
con saving throw or take 3d12 poison damage and are poisoned.
Good
They can
lord.
repeat the save at the end of their turn
Oof.
to stop this effect.
3d12.
3d12.
God, no.
Oof.
It's called Deep Death. If Soren were here, he'll let you know that certain parts of Drow custom they use this. The coterie has occasionally been known to use it. It doesn't smell like almonds though. So.
Oh, good.
It smells like fucking shit. What's that voice again? I'll change into a person. Hello, everybody. I just had a mushroom.
I give more a health potion.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
What the? All right, I'm all better now.
The Sandra, you said drow. You think we're near drow? Right
No,
now?
this
Or
is,
it-
I mean, we're in the Underdark, there's always a chance there would be my people would be here. Though the Drow are more common in the Saurian Underdark, so, when Nesoria was Avalheim, the massive first city built by the gods and mortals back during the First Age, we the Drow, that's where we live, that was our homeland. During the effects of the Fallen Empire, there was a massive accident that happened. We don't know what happened, but Avalheim, the first city, was destroyed, and it damn near destroyed all of Nesoria as well. To survive, my people were forced deep beneath into the Underdark. So the majority of the Drow race does live in the Underdark, but it is only in Nesoria. I mean, there's probably some ancient passageways that still connect the two, but the death cap, the deep death cap mushroom is common to to Feldmont, this continent. So it's found here. It's found in both aspects.
How many uses of poison do I think I could maybe?
The cap, while potent, will make 1 dose, and the stim will make 1 dose of the antidote.
And how many do I have in that thing?
Well, you only like use. I'm gonna say since you searched the first goblin before you ate one, I'm gonna say you fell 2. So you ate 1. You technically still have the stem of the first one left.
Okay, so I could.
You have 1.5.
Do I get the sense that the stem is the antidote?
With Sorndrin and Nathaniel would tell you that had you just ate the stem as well, you would have been able to naturally your body would have naturally processed the poison out.
So, Jody, that.
So,
Got it.
what did Sandra see? Because he sped on a different path than Kieran.
I was making sure there were some remnants of what I thought was his spit was apparently goblin records.
Oh.
They look very similar.
It does. There's nothing on
Are
at
you
the bottom
okay?
here. We're okay.
Because if your spit looks like goblin piss, you got a problem.
That's fine.
I wonder if I could, and I take out one of the vials of poison I still have.
Yep.
I'm like, I wonder if I could combine the two.
Can we do that later? Maybe.
Well, not right now.
But it's
I'm just being inquisitive.
Possibly.
Like you taught me to do.
I thought you.
To be inquisitive?
This is fucking Sorn.
Oh wait, no, it's him. Sorry, I'm so
started
high.
looking.
I'm still just. That
As-
thing burns.
As
I
your
thought you to just be.
Have you
full
ever?
and drive
Have you
far.
ever? You know pepper that they put on like food to make it taste well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, if you were to
Stuff I
take
put on
take
there,
about
I
a cup
like
of that
first and all, I like
and
that.
just drink it.
I did
I'm
it
giving
one
you an
time.
example.
Oh, okay.
I'm not telling you that's what I do.
I did it one time.
Yes, I drink pepper. It's Canada.
That doesn't surprise me.
It's just, but like, it's like some hot wasabi.
So as
You
you're
drink pepper, what about his brother?
Salt.
Kieran, this is Soren on you. If you want the mushrooms, the things that grow that give you a more psychedelic effect, I could keep my eyes out for those as well.
Are you offering me drugs?
I'm saying that's what you should be looking for. And I'd rather you do it with under my care and watchful eye than just go picking up random mushrooms and eating them.
Kieran looks at Soren with the suspicion of he's found the person they've been talking about in the after-school specials. It's like, oh God, it's him! I knew he's not here in the form of a snake man, But
Backs away slowly.
this is what your family goes through. But I'm like,
Either that or that very strange
We must
like
have watched the
collaboration.
collaboration.
bad after-school specials.
you spice?
He's younger than us.
Yeah.
No, I don't use spice.
That means
They had that
It means everything.
So,
Wow.
especially the collaboration between like
There's a million hundred wonderful ways to say no.
that one.
all right, before you guys let me go want to do drugs, let's get back to the game. Actually, we go ahead and take our short break. I was about to say, what you
I
have?
was gonna say, according to the map, can we tell where we are, where we need to go?
Yes, on the map you can. We're gonna take our break now for the evening. It's almost 8 o'clock. We'll come back around 8:15. Get up, use the restroom, fetch your legs. We'll come back, take some questions, address the folks, feed curious mushrooms. We'll be right back. Don't do drugs, kids.
Hey, what's a common healing potion? 1d4?
The common healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay,
It should-
I'm
that's
still
what
carrying
you
around
get.
2 of
It should be
them.
in the book somewhere.
I'm still carrying around
I was
2 of
looking
those.
and couldn't find it. Well, I still have those ones you gave me from the very beginning.
This should be under equipment then?
I was looking under equipment and I didn't see it under equipment.
Actually, if Dollar General was open, Coke Zero and candy bar surprising.
Okay.
If they have fast break bar, fast break.
Chocolate?
Yeah, the fast break bar, just that. It's a Reese's. No problem. All right. Let's answer some questions. All right. Hello. We play at the Hive and Macomb. Cool. There, I may do a TikTok about that. Show all the different stuff here they have in this this rentable room. We are not and didn't know. What book are you playing out of? No, this is a custom storyline. Zero Cool, hello, good evening. I'm going to jump real quick
I don't know if you
to.
saw my TikTok. I have to upload it right before the game.
I did not.
I'll show it to you.
I've used that one before, yeah. Let's see here.
Ooh, TikTok's acting weird. That has 0 views.
I know mine get 0 for a while. I don't know what's.
TikTok's been weird.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with. There was just that update they did.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's jump over here to YouTube. See if there's any questions being asked. Southern D&D. Oop, search. Let me spell my own damn name right. Southern TNT. There we go. All right, currently go over to the live. Let's see what's happening. Ooh. Anything in the chat? Does not look like anything on the chat. Perfect, cool. All right. So, jump back to TikTok then. Yeah, we're on a big game break. Great work, roll initiative. Get less than a 5, I lose. Well, I'll tell you what then. We'll roll. I will roll here to the tower. What do I get? I got a 10. I'm good. Zero Cool, we've been playing for about a year, actually. This month will be our 1 year anniversary playing this game. For some Caroline Creek now. Cool. The Douglas among us. Hello, welcome, welcome. Roll for surprise attack on the players. I don't roll for that. That just happens. Fire Step Pinguino. We have been playing this current game total for almost an entire year. I think either next Sunday or the Sunday after will be the 1 year anniversary for this game. And they may end this first chapter by then. It'd be kind of cool that at the ending of the first year, they finish the first chapter. You don't roll for Fireball. Your enemies roll to dodge it. Our Barbarian is Jeff, the guy that sits down there at that end. Rubber Ducky Gaming, head over to my Discord, man. We always talk about D&D. I think if people are trying to get games started off there on the server, we'd love to have you. The link to all my stuff is in my link tree. My Discord, my YouTube, my Twitch, my Patreon, just all kinds of stuff there. Happy to have you over. After a year, the PCs are level 13. Justin Dogger, we're taking our mid-session break. I just kind of came back, decided to talk to people, answer some questions. Watch Live didn't have to. Yeah, sure, that's no problem. Mechanical Raven, my amazing admin, without whom I could not do any of this. Thank you so much. Zero Cool, this is D&D, similar to Pathfinder. We do, unfortunately, we have two Rangers. We have Kieran, the Ranger Fighter, and our other Ranger is Fenriel. They're not here this evening. They had a previous engagement that they had to miss, but it's all right. Frosty, what do you... asked by Big Geo1, the game is Dungeons & Dragons. The best class risk of my friends, usually is Bard. We're playing 5th edition, which I guess technically there are no editions anymore. It's just one D&D. But officially, still, this is 5th edition. Zero Cool, the players are at level 13. Darkwing, the Holy Vibe, thank you. I'm Efficiency. I homebrew a little bit. There are some rules I homebrew and kind of I attempt to make more sense, like the whole thing with potions and that kind of stuff. But it's essentially, I pretty much go 60% actual, 40% homebrew / rule of cool.
Yeah, it's like no movement, no attacks.
Just started playing cool, very nice.
So basically, Drax, just nobody sees me, best be still.
I've personally been playing D&D or role-playing games for a little over a decade. Like I said, this game itself, about a year's been going on. How do you start to learn this? Seems really fun. I would start by, there are a ton of live plays out there. There's great videos online. Check out your local game store. They usually have some sort of game going for new beginners. But there are books. There's all kinds of stuff. It's with the internet, it's so easy to gain access. If you want, might have a podcast, Playing with Advantage. We discuss various aspects of D&D. And so yeah, there's a ton of different things, but it's very easy to learn 5th edition these days. Anthony St. Jacques, we play. Where do you play D&D? Is this? Yes, this is a local store. We play in Macomb, Mississippi. Zero Cool, we actually technically we didn't meet. I am a store dungeon master, and these individuals wanted to play in a game. They put in a player, what was going on? Let's say player application form. They gave times that they could play, and whichever one's aligned with my open time slots, they got selected. Johnny Belize, love Call of Cthulhu. Great game, great system. I like Octum Cthulhu a little bit more because you can actually fight back against the things.
What's that?
Call of Cthulhu is called Octum Cthulhu.
Oh.
Never played, but looks interesting. A year game. Yeah, this game's been going on. It's either next Saturday or the Saturday after will be our 1 year anniversary for this game. And there is a chance that you guys will literally end the first chapter exactly 1 year into the campaign.
Yeah, well, if you had another month, that's when I came in.
Yeah, technically this is a rent to own, not rent to own, rent to play. It's rent to own, no. It's a rent to play space.
We're trying to buy the room. Only the room.
But it's included in with the with the fee and such for the shop, and then also I do get a small portion of that as well.
And a sponsor.
Mechanical Raven says, "Welcome back to Rakara and Nathaniel."
Cheers.
Say that again.
I said cheers.
Oh, okay. Not what I thought you said.
What?
This
No,
game,
hold on.
This game meets once a week, every Sunday.
What did you think I said?
I thought you said jizz.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm crude. Not that crude.
Not that kind of bar.
No.
Finreal, we have not called you death
Actually,
yet.
never was.
In fact, you actually got off a pretty cool shot. Finreal is Bex in the chat. So how's the tourney going? Did you win it all? Are you going to become a big famous Digimon player?
Or are you about to show up and just kick all
Jason
of us
K. Russ,
in
hello.
D&D?
Oh, these. I like these. Thank you.
Yeah, I couldn't find any of the break bars.
That's
I
fine,
didn't
that's
want to
fine.
take too much time to like.
Oh, the
search
crit
items.
cards. Okay, so yeah. These are critical success and failure cards made by Cobalt Press. Now, unfortunately, the way the crit cards work is they're designed when you crit against the player. However, I can read what it says and go, cool, I'll apply that to the monster as well. They're just because I never liked the whole thing about you deal double damage or that kind of stuff. There's always something you want to do something cooler, something more. So you have criticals for bladed weapons, for piercing, for bludgeoning, and even for magic attacks. The same thing applies to the failures. But in failures, their criticals, failures are for melee, for ranged, for natural, and for magic attacks. It just kind of adds more substance to the game and gives us a little bit of kind of a chance to like flex your roleplay muscles, a little bit more excitement. Kind of makes the combat a little bit more fun.
So, I actually have a question for you.
Sure.
What is your thought on games that work better in a online or with online rolled dice than within real life rolled dice?
I mean, real quick. Anthony St. Jacques, I personally like more private areas because especially if, let's say you're playing like a store sponsored game out in the open. I take part in a game ran by somebody else that's like that, where it's a bunch of games happening. But a lot of times the area next to us, like Warhammer 40K players or people come play Magic the Gathering, and they get very loud, and you can't. I like this because I don't have to try to make myself be heard. I can, it's more inclusive, a little bit more. It's a little bit more formal. I like a more personal setup like this. I think it's a little bit better. But I don't hate the out in the open playing either, especially if you've got a game store where the game owner or whoever's running it will keep a kind of a peace among what's happening. And I say go for it.
I've played in games where
Jim's going to
there's
intimate.
chaos.
That's the word, intimate. Thank you. And I'm sorry. What was your question, Nathaniel?
My question was what games have you come across that are tabletop games that you think work better with online rolled dice where they can do the math for you?
Anything that needs D10 success or failure. Because you roll the dice and it pings up success or failure, you don't have to add anything up.
My answer for this was Savage Worlds because of the exploding dice. Being able to do it on a app where it will
Hi,
automatically
Benji.
explode it. I do not like Roll20 for like its interface, but I love Roll20 for the ability to go, cool, I need exploding dice and I can roll it.
I will say this. If half the stuff that you're showing for the 1D&D virtual table is true, that may be the best virtual table that's going to be on the market. It looks, the fact you can build the miniature in-game, then order that exact same miniature. They will send it to you. And you are able to go from out of game to virtual back and forth seamlessly.
So they're doing what Hero Forge has done, and then what Telspire has
They're
done.
kind of all merging, yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Interesting.
Electric Nuke, ha ha. Hello. I believe that's me, Dungeon Master. Hello.
Oh,
Actually, that's a fun question. Starting the Cowboy Reskin campaign on Roll20, is there a better system or better what's the exact word here? A better platform.
So-
Table Shard is not bad.
I've heard a lot of people like Owlbear.
Owlbear is a good one. I've heard about,
Owlbear
yeah.
was the one I was about to say. I haven't interacted with the trying, but like behind the DM screen part too much. Me and the group I'm with on Friday, which is a online only game.
Raven says
just
welcome back to
starting,
Karen and Finnegan. Real quick shout out, the the Forged Realm, great, it actually becoming a good friend of mine over TikTok. Does amazing miniatures and prints. I'm actually ordering, I'm planning to order a couple of, he's the one that makes the big ancient blue dragon with the large horn. I'll get one of those and a Draco Lich as soon as I can assemble
What
one.
you can do
Great,
on
I cannot
Owlbear
wait.
Rodeo
Forged Realm, hello.
is take those maps. I can't think of
Oh,
the guy who makes
Raven
them.
loves your necklace.
This is black and white maps.
Oh, thank you.
just
It's actually two
keyboard
necklaces I have.
And just put it directly
I've
on
kinda
the
interlocked them.
Owlbear.
Yeah, Sweaty Jones, this is probably the
And then
most
you can put,
authentic
like,
stuff you've
dark
ever
vision all
seen,
over it,
plates and all.
Fog of War stuff. And it's,
Yeah.
it's real good.
Look, at our core, all we are is just a bunch of nerdy people that enjoy playing D&D and having a good time, just hanging out, talking to our friends.
So, actually, I'll just ask this to you guys.
Jim Bone
that are
Shack,
here
have a
right
good night.
now.
Thanks for joining us.
Did you check
Uh,
Discord?
Would y'all like to play in a Savage Worlds one shot?
Love to,
It's
yeah.
it's just the immediate, only the player's handbook is everything you get to work with. It'd be my first time trying to run the system.
Would you like to?
Well, I just want to see who all would be willing to
Yeah,
run
dude,
it first.
dude,
Because I know you have the books, because I sent you the books.
You did. I had an issue trying to download one. I might try to re-download them at the issue the first time with them. Or I might just take what you sent me, go to Office Depot, pay like $35, and print out that book for them.
Yeah, that would probably be your better answer. I can help. I can help with making characters. I got the art of making a
I'm
character.
sorry,
down.
Beck got me. He goes, "Hey, it's me, the mayhem, thee them." Don't ever change, Beck. Don't ever change.
Yeah, I'm down for if you can run on Sundays. I'm down for it.
Yeah, no, that would be the idea.
And if you want, I would gladly give up my position. I'll throw the setup.
If we get done, I figure whenever we get done with this first act, we can take a week break. I can run the one shot
That's fair. We can do that, yeah.
and then that way
Act
you get a
one.
week off.
Yeah.
What sort of opera is this?
By the way, guys, there's a chance that because I think it's the week after next is our actual like the 1 year anniversary of this session being this game being started. There's a chance that you will end chapter 1 on the 1 year anniversary.
What I hear him saying is we get to live next
2 times.
week.
And then immediately
Look into
kills all the
lasers
characters.
and liches. Okay, I'll look on that, baby. Yoasir, come play with us.
So I don't have a straw. I don't know why I've been making a straw hole, but I have a straw
Force
hole.
of habit, I guess.
Force of habit is really the answer.
With a D4.
Yeah, well, why
What do you
didn't
mean
you
you
guys
don't
finally
know?
bought the metal D4?
So I have figured out what we're going to do for our musical bit.
Ooh.
We are going to kind of recreate it's going to be very simple. We're going to recreate the scene from The Hobbit where they sing the first 2 stanzas of Misty Mountain. Very simple, very easy to do. So you can stop writing your operas, Ben.
Oh, come on.
Why is there a damn pickle on my sandwich?
I just got done the first dance.
Don Juan triumphant.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be a rock musical. I've got the entire like sound playlist ready.
No. From support to Kickstarter project that expands on 5e. Yeah, my email is in my TikTok. It's southerndnd@gmail.com. Also, if you got any D&D horror stories, please send them to me. We're going to be reading those on my podcast. It'll please a little retro loving heart. Yeah, I do like the old school stuff. The Mad Prophet joined. Welcome. I love these. There are some great names on TikTok. Like this one, user 27210567176. I did get all about for a change. The OG Beaver, hello. That's the name, OG Beaver. Oh, 1 year though, Jesus, I cannot believe it's already been a year in this game.
Which day?
I said my wife can.
Well, that's the thing, you realize I've been in games that they barely last a month. I mean, the fact that it's the fact that you guys love hearing my voice and my crazy stories so much, keep coming back every week. It's great. Thank you. I love it so much.
Honestly, my answer is you let me do so much crazy stuff. Why wouldn't I keep coming back?
Luca 55, hello to Wales. Welcome, welcome. Our Welsh friends across the sea. Well, it's not that I let you do crazy stuff, Montel. It's just, I'm like, cool, you want to kill yourself? Go for it.
It's the.
And I keep killing myself, and it keeps working in my favor.
It's yes and.
Yes,
He
and
likes
it
yes
keeps
and.
working in my
Well,
favor.
Yes and character.
It's improv. It's yes. Now, look, it will get to a point where I will go, yes, but thankfully, I trust you guys enough that I'm pretty sure none of you will ever make me just straight out say no.
I have found sustenance.
Woo!
The crocodiles was a bit of a stretch.
Look, the crocodiles was a great stretch.
That was the greatest reenactment of Homeward Bound I've ever seen.
But in my defense, like
Bradmore, West Virginia, hello.
it does even say in the spell the GM may allow you
It's too much sugar for me.
if you'll pass it.
Yeah, you want to just take half of it, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
It's like pass it around to him, please. Check out the Lord of the Rings show. I just watched it last night. I saw all the first 2 episodes. I liked it. I thought Rings of Power was great. I cannot wait to see what else goes on. Galadriel is a fucking boss. I mean, she is a beast.
That's really fun to see.
And of course, they don't give me a fork or a.
It's like good thing we have a. By the way, Grim Raven says welcome back. Yes, and House of Dragons is again tonight. I'll be leaving here to go when I return home because I don't have to work tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go watch it this evening.
It's really great so far.
Hey, thanks you. Glad you love the energy, man. Look, we're just here to have fun. We enjoy doing this. As simple as that. I know we're pushing a little bit past. It's fine. We just sit and talk to our people out there in the internet land.
I still need to watch House of Dragons.
Dude, it's
Now I kind of wish I could experience it as someone who hasn't seen Game of Thrones. You know,
that's for
to see how it does.
I stopped at Game of Thrones right around. It was the last thing I remember is the big fight between the Mandalorian, Pedro Pascal's character Oberyn Martell, and the fight with the Mountain.
The Red Viper.
After that, I kind of just.
his head like a pimple.
So
Yeah.
here's the thing. I've never seen Game of Thrones.
Then
You should check it out.
Well, I watch House of Dragons then. See what you think.
Yeah.
First
I
of
will
all,
as soon as I can figure
all I
out how to get it.
gotta say is, if Chris Evans is America's ass, then damn it, Matt Smith is Britain's ass.
That's pretty good.
What you should do is you'll just wait 8 weeks till it's over. Do a free trial of HBO Max, binge it, cancel it.
So
Or
there you got it for free.
I pirate all of it.
You mean do things legally?
No, I said what I said. I said what I said.
I
Like,
was just receiving
Still the
notification.
Declaration of
I just hit 17.9. I may break 18,000 tonight.
Woohoo!
I'm almost caught up to you.
You got 10,000 more to go. if you pass me, I'll be mad at you forever.
Look, dude, I'm amazed. Look, that's the thing. I've only been doing this for a year. Like you've been doing this a lot longer than I have.
Well, I
You're
mean,
better
like,
at it.
Yeah, well, I only I randomly got.
What is your secret? Tell me.
Randomly. I did I literally did like an All Might impression and like it like blew up and then like it was paused for so long. And then a couple months ago I did I started getting a little more recognition from just using a filter. And then again I'm kind of back down in views again. Like the algorithm's weird, you know.
Cocaine is the answer.
Yeah.
I'm Jonathan. Sorry to hear about your loss, my friend. May you rest in peace. So he goes, his grandpa just passed away. Can he, can I get an RIP? So rest in peace to him.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
It's hard.
A couple times, but just the I mean, dude, you're brilliant. The comedy, I mean, the freaking the autopsy, the fucking autopsy.
Yeah,
That-
I need to find other ones for us. I always thought was like we could probably make a whole thing of just doing like little bits like that because that did pretty like decently and it was fun.
We do need to do that.
Like the one that got me started, so I was like almost, I think it's getting close to like to 40, 50,000 views, is where I did the one from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, the 92, 145. I'm sorry, I hear these heroic speeches so rarely often. So I started keeping account how many times I've heard certain lines. 190. Oh yeah, well we will fuck your face. 12. It was that one, and behind that was the one I did for the big scene from Terry Pratchett's Hogfather. No humans need fantasies to be human. To be the place where the falling angel meets the rising ape. That whole thing.
I don't know. Can I show you my phone background?
That is awesome. I love it.
And black.
It went black.
All right.
So the guy is also.
So a couple of minutes. We'll start at 8:20, but it's only 10 minutes.
Which is why my next bard I play will be
We'll
of the
start at
College of
8:20?
Mercury,
Well, 8:25.
which is a whole different thing, and it's got some pretty awesome stuff.
So yeah, before we wrap up, we back into the game. Any final questions for us? Anything you want to know? We'll jump as we jump back in. We'll do another quick round of introductions just to kind of get everybody up to speed. Those who are kind of, I don't think we've dropped below 100 viewers tonight. This is great.
Nice.
Hopefully everyone's being,
Entertained.
nice.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
You always entertain me, Seth.
Oh, well, I was quoting my buddy, but
I know,
I
but you
appreciate
always-
the authentic
Thank you.
response. Yeah, it's fun.
It's called acting, you fool. No,
It's like Lawrence Olivier.
Yeah.
To Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin, my boy.
Have you tried acting, my dear boy?
What was the movie that, because like Dustin basically nearly killed himself, like so emaciated.
I can't
Lawrence
remember.
walks in and goes, Dustin, my dear boy, it's called acting.
Have you tried acting? Yeah.
That's why I never liked the method. I was never a big fan
Yeah,
of it.
I mean, I think like there's certainly aspects, but like I mean, if there's like an emotional moment, like drawing upon something to get you there, I can understand that. But yeah,
Yeah,
like,
but that's
if you're
emotional
going in
recall,
the
that's not method.
yeah, if
Yeah,
you're
well-
going in the it's an aspect of it, like
The famous-
becoming just an ass,
Yeah.
and terrorizing other people.
Like the famous
Yeah,
examples
Jared
are.
Leto.
I'm about to say the famous examples are the Joker and I just lost his name.
He's like,
Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
Because that was the whole thing with that. In fact, he apparently went so deep into that
yeah.
he couldn't get happy. He could pull himself out of it.
Yeah, I think that's, I don't know if that's 100%.
Right.
Like, there's probably aspects of it, but like.
But the one that I think is 100% was what happened with Jim Carrey when he was what was the guy?
Man in the Moon?
Yeah, Man in the Moon.
Yeah.
That one he went
Yeah,
deep
Yeah,
into.
which you
it.
can even watch that documentary, and he even talks about it today. He's just like, I was an asshole. I don't like. He's like, I don't understand how they dealt with me acting like that. Because I mean, besides just being method, but being method of Andy Kaufman, who
Oh,
just
God.
notoriously was just like an asshole
I
comic.
I
Like,
have
it's
I
just-
have played the quote unquote villain, and I'll be honest, there is a chance if you start after a while you kind of want to give yourself into it. There is that fact of I get to do this to these people and yada.
Yeah.
But it always a thing when I left the stage. I was okay, cool. That character didn't exist. That was a character I made up.
Yeah, the closest I think I've ever come to doing anything like that is in shows where like maybe if I had an accent that was tough, the day of it, like leading up to it, I'd just talk in that accent.
Yeah.
Just so it's just so I'm already in it.
Real quick, then we'll
No.
we'll get back into this question. You ever gotten stuck in an accent?
Mm-hmm.
Me and some friends, we were prepping for a show we were doing. We were all talking in the Scottish accent, just to kind of in the space, getting ready for it. We left, and we'd get something to eat, and we started talking. We're like, guys, we can't. Somewhat, why can't we? And it took us nearly a day to finally go. You know, we had to start enunciating what we said to get out. It became second nature.
Yeah, that was me, and when me and my, I think it was sophomore year drama class went to do state competition, where we did a one act where we were all Irish folk.
Oh wow.
So, like the entire trip there, we were talking with an Irish accent, left talking with an Irish accent, and for like a week after, still talking in the Irish accent.
I had someone like it was over a year ago, and I feel bad for never doing it. But I was talking with someone on D&D TikTok, and they had asked me to do some sort of video series on like voices and stuff for people, like to help people. Because
I thought about doing that.
They were like, I want to do more voices, but I don't know what's going on. I was just like, oh, I'll do something. Never did it. I thought they unfollowed me. No, they didn't.
Yeah, so we're about to just get ready to go back in. But yeah, teaching's by an accent really. We had to teach a girl how to do a Scottish accent. It was really difficult. Because like, well, most people just do it naturally. You hear it, you can mimic it, but it's very difficult to teach someone how to speak like to talk that accent.
Yeah. Also, it's weird in like fantasy because it's like, oh, it's a Scottish accent, but it's not a Scottish accent because Scotland doesn't exist in that world.
Yeah.
You know. So and even then, like every time I watch a movie and it's got a Southern accent, and I hear people be like, oh my God, that Southern accent's horrible. I'm like, I work with at least 2 people who do sound like that. So
I mean, like, yeah, we give Leo we give him a lot of flack about you know, you had my interest, now you have my his accent he did for Django.
You will. I love
you. Do not leave here until you shake my hand.
Him as Calvin Candy is so good.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I still think the star of that show was Christoph Waltz as the Doctor. It was.
That's why he won
With a fucking Oscar for it. Yeah. Okay, so with that, as we finish up the conversation, look,
one of these days we need to go around like fan casts who plays our roles in the movie of the natural ones.
well, I know it's very obvious who plays my role.
Everyone else.
Well, no, I was about to say, as the creature slowly crept toward you, you can't help but feel that. Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, I got it.
You look confused for a second.
That's my natural state.
Oh.
What's going on here?
So the question is, who gets played by? Who gets played by Jeff?
Nothing much. Looks like a stiff breeze could roll him over.
Here's the thing, you don't have to worry about anybody playing you. You get to cameo in the film as a random schmuck like Ed Mercer for Legend of Vox Machina.
All right. So thank you so much for staying with us during the little halftime. We'll get back down into the story. Real quick before we kick back off, for those who have just joined us, we have a quick reintroduction. I am Kenneth, aka D&D. I am the Dungeon Master, the Storyteller, the Game Master, the Weaver of Tales, the person that basically tries his best to herd these cats. Now let's go with the cats. Starting now on this side to our dear wizard.
I am Ricky. I play Finnegan Tenderfoot, the halfling wizard rogue.
I am Ben. I play Rikara, the Emerald Dragonborn, Divine Soul Sorcerer / Samurai Fighter.
I'm Jeff, and I play Grimwald Grim Grizzlebrand, the half-orc barbarian.
Grim Butcher.
Grim.
I'm Michael. I'm playing Nathaniel, the human warlock rogue.
And I'm Seth. I am playing Kyrian Steadybrook, the halfling ranger fighter, with Donnybrook, the wolf companion.
Donnybrook Steadybrook.
That's his Christian name.
Who? Who is this Christ?
Oh, he's a guy in
Oh, cool.
New England College.
name is Jesus.
Jesus Christe. I could never get enough water in a day because he kept changing it to wine.
Oh, sounds like a terrible problem to have.
But all right.
I mean, you also spill it, I guess.
Oh. Yeah.
All right. So
This thing's like, it can never spill.
But, so, as we now pull back into the deep underdark of Fake Terra, having traversed over 2 miles down this massive tunnel onto what is known as the Shadowed Path. Taking a short break, and
You
then
do you good.
another so.
How long has it been since we came down this?
So you walked for about 2 hours at the first point, but 2 hours down, so you're only 4 hours, only about halfway.
We'll never see the sun again. It's been 14 days.
It's only been not even a day. You're fine.
You see
What?
Donnie looks over at you. Just,
I look at the watch I don't wear.
Yeah, the sundial.
How can you tell?
he casts dancing light and shines at a certain point. Look
Look at the time.
Man, it's okay. So, after having dealt with the goblins and then Kieran attempting to find out what something does the Skyrim way.
Yeah. And it happens in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Oh, giant toe.
Yeah. You are now standing in a large open tunnel. Several large creatures could easily move through this tunnel. It doesn't look like human or man-made, but it does look like it was dug by something. And it's from where you're standing, kind of this main large, where the pit leads down into it, kind of loops around, leading a singular direction. As you begin to traverse through this large tunnel, everyone roll perception checks.
Perception.
Just the character. What you got? Look at you. Look at me.
Perception.
Look at me.
Look at me.
Is that-
Ha
you too?
That 20.
The day that all of you at the table in Nat 20, I have something planned to happen.
What you got?
Like at the same time?
Yes.
Twice?
If everyone at this table rolls a natural 20 for a check or something at the exact same time,
That's
I have something prepped to happen.
That's not.
22.
Okay.
Donnie, dirty 20.
Okay. This is mainly for you. This will be more just for Kieran.
Johnny got a dirty 20.
You
and
got
I
it.
paid him for it.
Okay, you did a good job.
But also, yes.
Thank you.
18.
18. The DC was 15. So as you're walking through this tunnel, it occurs to you, you're all wearing, Grim's wearing a half plate. You're wearing armor. You have the various bits and bobs of wizardry about you. They seem to no sound, no echoing of your footsteps, nothing. It's almost like the walls, the curvature mute the sound until it almost again seems to be an oppressive pressure to this. Whatever made this, whatever moved this tunnel, the walls are curved in such a way that the very air itself is stilled.
Over the ring, I'm gonna ask if.
Am I breathing?
You're breathing, yes.
Over the ring, I'm gonna ask, should we disturb the silence?
The walls.
It is a large curve.
If I walk over, does it look like it's been burrowed?
It does look burrow. It looks burrowing. You see the ridges of something slowly pressing against the various angles. But there is a sheen to it, like high pressure was pushed against it as whatever it was moving through here.
F-E-N, then, Ranger. Do you recognize, could any animal that you know make this?
He will attempt a nature check.
Ranger. What would a ranger know of such things? Does nobody a ranger?
Fenrir looks at you and goes, I'm not really familiar with underground animals. I don't know. I mean, honestly, a mole, maybe that's something kind of an underground burying animal I know, but this is a big mole.
Okay.
Does it look similar to the tunnel
Enjoy
that
it more.
the Umber Hulk that we saw earlier made?
It does not. The Umber Hulk was more about like just kind of pushing dirt out of its way. This looks like something compacted the dirt around it as it was more of a wedge type thing than an actual like digging type thing.
Could I roll a nature check then?
Are you proficient in nature?
I'm proficient in
Yeah, well,
nature.
yeah.
This doesn't
I'm-
seem like it's a nature thing anymore.
It does.
Is it a nature or is it starting to sound more mechanical? Because we face a mechanical thing. So maybe.
There isn't any obvious looks of tooling. It doesn't.
Okay.
It all looks kind of uniformed.
22.
Jiminy Christmas, it's a machine.
Nathaniel,
Mm-hmm.
at 22, you've seen similar things before. When you were a young boy, out in the gardens of your family estate, they were removing a large stump near the gardens to kind of help for till to make more room. And as the stump was pulled out, you saw these very small little tunnels that are made. And as you're watching, you watch carefully as a worm just slowly kind of pushes out. One of them just kind of falls down. It's a very similar tunnel, so much grander scale.
I hope you know, from the way you were describing it, I was like, this is a worm tunnel. And I was like,
This is a worm?
worm.
It's a big fucking worm.
Who has proficiency with history?
I do with my minus one. No, I don't.
Oh wait, do I? Yes, I do.
I will allow you two to make it. It is a very stout DC. You can attempt a history check.
Can I give one of them guidance?
Not for this guy, no, unfortunately. What'd you want to tell?
Got a natural one.
What?
Finnegan?
Are you serious? Oh my god.
The duality.
Did you do that 20?
You did?
Yes, I
Okay.
Good.
I want to know where this dart came from.
Finnegan.
I want to know its social security number.
When he says giant worm, you recall back to the lexicon Sophies as a young boy, studying underneath head librarian. Well, not at the time, not head librarian, but underneath librarian Yeleva. And you remember the time she showed you the various books about the legends and mythologies of different parts of the world. And of course, you went to the one of Fate Terra. As you were reading through, there was one about a creature called the Yalgotha. It is a creature from the ancient times, from the days of the primordials. It is a massive worm that supposedly lives and travels the entire length and breadth of Fate Terra several times. So the trail of it is what was supposed to have pushed the mountains up. It is a creature that the gods themselves could not beat, so they bound it beneath the earth. Now, that was what the legend is. On a natural 20, Lady Yeleva had told you that this probably was just a ancient creature of immense size. There probably isn't anything magical to it, but whatever it is a monstrous thing that you would never want to come across. You get a sense that from what you're seeing here, evidence to show this thing may in some way exist or have existed.
It's called a Yalgo.
Yalgothal. Yalgothol. Yalgothal.
Can you tell us that?
On a natural 20, it is from a old ancient Dwarven word meaning he who devours the foundations.
Well, do you share that with the class?
On a natural 20, you've kind of been looking around and judging. The diameter of this tunnel is pretty cylindrical. You're sure this thing is at least 70, 80 feet across. This is a big word.
And whoever writes it will be the knick-knack paddywhack.
Or inspiration to Grim. If you're not sure what the joke was about, go watch Fleet Street Geeks review Dune.
But our path leads, the map leads down.
Throwing praise to be y'all go fuck yourself.
Could I tell how fresh this tunnel might be?
You can. If you were a dwarf, you have advantage on this, oddly enough. Roll me. There are several ways you can do this. You can either do this through nature, through investigation. I don't think, unfortunately, history, this is not the recalling of knowledge. It's
I'll
more
do
the
investigation.
Investigation, yeah.
This is the finding of new knowledge.
22.
Oh,
Only
DC
22.
DC was 20. Your hand reaches up and you finally, you touch the actual rock itself. Except this is ancient stone. This is, if you had to put a date of a guesstimation, whatever this thing was, the latest it moved through here was at least a millennia ago.
Okay. Hopefully whatever made these tunnels, it's very unlikely that they're still alive.
Oh,
unlikely. But still
that's good to
possible.
know.
Unlikely, but not impossible.
The map still leads us down this.
Yes, actually, they're leading you through this tunnel.
We need to keep pressing forward.
Right.
All right.
We do have a schedule to keep.
Eyes open.
Always ears
Except for when I'm
open,
dead.
possibly mouth open.
Here's my question. How much of this has been over the ring and how much has been
Oh,
vocalized?
all of it has been over the ring.
Yeah, we're underground.
Obviously, since you have given us that option.
Okay.
It is,
I mean, the first thing.
Let's go!
Let's go!
The first thing I asked was, do we want to break the silence? And considering no one said a yes to that, the answer was no.
All right.
I assume Soren, though he's not here, gave you a.
Even Finreal, understanding the curvature thing, just looked, just shook his head.
We get Don in, none of your farts.
He watches his tail slowly curve on his backside. And all of a sudden, there's a little.
Oh, dust?
No, the tail blocked
Does
the
he
hair.
age?
The hair just kind of. So, as you are moving through this tunnelway now, you're moving through the tunnel. Okay. So as you move through this tunnelway, again, walking for several hours, getting toward the latter end of your various spells, you come to a point where the tunnel actually breaks off. You see that one pathway of this tunnel has been collapsed and caved in. But there is it looks to be much smaller, maybe at most 15 foot across, that's been dug through that. Off to this side, though, there is for lack of better terms, it looks to be a large stone carved wall with a doorway type arch carved into it.
Okay. So there's an opening in both of them.
There is one that looks like more of a natural style opening, and the one to your right looks more like maybe you're starting to reach the beginning of those ancient dwarven structures that you were told about.
What is the map say?
Do you read Dwarvish?
No. What does the map say?
The map calls this, it's called Tide Carl. T-H-A-I-G K-A-R-G, Carl.
Okay.
I will take away every level you have right now.
I didn't know that.
Oh my God, what's happening to me?
What does it say, Monzo? Where do we need to go?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, is which way do we need to go?
It does not mention the other pathway. It only, the route you take takes you through, I'm sorry. It's called a Karn call.
I think the wisest
Karn
decision
is-
is to split our party.
No.
And half of them go that way and half go the other way.
Ben knows
Splitting the
Karn
party
is
is
a
a
death
brilliant
where you
strategy.
bury things.
Different kind of, that's a cairn.
Right?
No.
Okay.
A Cairn is the old dwarvish term for basically a town or fort.
Oh.
So
Something like
the
St.
map
Clair.
shows the actual structured way, not the
Correct.
natural way.
Whoever wants to go roll a perception check.
I just
Sure,
want to
why not?
walk up to the door and I'm going to say,
Oh shit!
Medlock.
Well, considering the door, that there is no door into the archway, it's just an open archway. It opens.
Stupid riddle.
It worked. Go.
See, it worked. Totally worked.
It's horrible. Perception?
12 perception.
25.
14.
Kieran, oddly enough, you're the one that hears this.
Oddly enough,
Actually, to be fair,
normally
hang on,
you
Fenrir-
stack.
Actually, Fenrir will hear it on a base of a 19.
Ranger power.
As will they both roll base 19s. Yeah, that.
Well, and Sergeant.
So the three of you actually hear something coming from that other direction. You hear a low. Noise.
There's a noise coming from back there.
What kind of noise?
Like, remember that one time Grim was extremely hungry?
I'll have
Like
Smokey start
the
going
noise
into
his stomach
it,
made?
and
Sounds like that.
I'll
I remember
look
those
through
noises.
it.
As you're watching, you suddenly see Nathaniel just kind of go very still, and his eyes seem to take a glazed gray look to them. And you see Smokey just kind of quickly scamper down to the top.
If you hear something hungry, we need to go get it.
Is he doing something weird?
No.
I'm
Oh,
going to send
I
Hootie
doubt it.
down
So
a little bit away.
the path through the into the cairn, or into the cairn rather.
Excuse me,
The
I
city.
would like to see
Which
your
direction
manager.
did you hear the sound?
The sound came from the
natural pathway.
Natural path.
The
And that's where you
natural
sent.
That's where I send Smokey.
Okay, then I'll send him through the cairn then.
Okay, so we'll get Smokey first.
Smokey and Hootie.
He continues in until he comes to the top of this very large, looks like an old piece of metal or boulder that had fallen. But as he gets to the top of it and stops and kind of sits up and looks around, the boulder shifts underneath you. He quickly is kind of like, he leaps off of it and turns and looks. And you see this large creature, built almost like the front of its body looks almost like a very shark-like. Large metal plates across the top. Huge, massive, spade-like legs built for digging. Except its back leg appears to be crushed or caught beneath two large, it's like a piece of a statue or something that's kind of been broken onto it. And it's in such a way that it can't turn to
break it
roll me a
itself.
nature check.
24.
You recognize, you've seen a picture of this. This creature is called a boulette.
Roulette.
A boulette.
It's French.
I'm precious.
Are they naturally hostile creatures?
Not necessarily. Let me get a picture of it real quick.
Omelette
I will, over the ring, let everyone know what I'm seeing.
Is it?
It looks hurt.
Stuck? Hurt something?
Back leg injured, unable to breathe with spinning it.
Okay, here's my stupid idea.
Ricard has stupid ideas.
Yes, I have a stupid idea.
Impossible. It's a.
Help me out of this armor. Help me out of this armor.
I can't see you, by the way.
I'm sorry, man. I'm with Fabrio. It's not a good time.
Any of y'all.
Really, Graham?
Why do you want to talk out of your armor?
I'm gonna put on the badger armor, and then I can
The what?
badger armor.
I forgot about that.
Yeah,
The
no,
badger
The
armor.
badger
Badger
armor.
armor?
And I can help.
We're gonna make
out
you think
this-
it's young?
No.
Okay,
Mother.
would it be easier for me to just go ahead and put it on and
Apple products.
put a hole through the wall?
You wanna do that? Okay.
Well,
I'm not
I don't
gonna
have
lie.
to strip out of
If
armor.
you, I can't make this come up, but if you want to pass it around, that's what a boulette looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
It's a little hat that like some people wear.
I'll
It's a
pass
beret!
the badger armor
Yeah,
on.
It's a beret, you fool.
It was such a stretch, I didn't want to say I think you're talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
Beret.
No, please. The more you like,
It's
it's
a
not.
land shark.
It's a
Yeah,
little
one shot.
whale. It's a walking whale.
If you choose to do a stupid idea, you can do it.
All right, so you're giving Montel the badger armor.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, don't you look sharp? I take it back.
I think it gives him a burring.
You have moving speed with your walking speed.
You look sharp.
All right, so
All right.
Montel, you start moving through the tunnel. There are a few places where you actually have to kind of burrow through, and strangely, like you do move like a badger. You just got moving through it.
And I would guess with the armor, I'm making a hole big enough for everyone.
Yes, like if you kind of compact around, you kind of move through.
Okay, I'll follow.
You finally come across this creature, and this creature is a lot. It's a large class creature. Looks to be about the size of a like a rhinoceros. But again, this very thick, almost metal-like across the top. The very softer body underneath. The large three-toed, like massive digging style. And it does look to be like one of its legs has been pinned in such a way you just can't maneuver to get it. As you approach, this thing suddenly just kind of, and its mouth opening massively wide.
So while we were burrowing to it, Smokey would have tried to like get its attention in a way to let it know that something's coming to help. If that's at all like
With this creature, unfortunately, that is not possible.
okay.
Yeah, because I was gonna say if we're all kind of approaching it, I was gonna see if I could in any way.
You can attempt animal handling.
Attempt it?
Easy there, crocodile. Love the reference though.
Robindale or Kieran die?
Bravado.
What was it?
Friend.
Brett did in
You just did a
Jurassic
Eyes
World.
on me. Eyes on me. Ooh, fuck. 22?
DC was 20. As you
Eyes on me.
basically you sort of put your hand out, moving, much like you would talk to a spooked horse. Easy now, easy.
Are you talking to me like a wounded horse?
You slowly,
You're conscious?
as you slowly approach this thing, you are able to gently lay your hand upon what looks to be cold metal, but it actually is very warm. This is not like a metal plate. This is its actual skin, and it's just like slowly like staring at you. These large, red, like yellowish white eyes, just kind of looking up at you, much like a whale does. Just having to look through the side. This is a large, shovel style head. Just kind of slowly, like you see it slowly ease down into almost a submissive posture to you.
He's a
And I'm
neighbor's
just gonna kind of hold it in that position
Okay.
of like calmness and like, just, if you're gonna do anything to get this thing out and free.
Hurry.
Well, one moment.
Do it quick.
I'm getting there.
All right.
Is there's like a big rock on this
It's,
thing, right?
as you walk, what you've seen is at one point, from what you're kind of sure of, is that this is on the outer side, and that tide, that cairn, stretches and kind of wraps around this area, and it looks like a part of it had fallen through, because it looks like a large dwarven, like gauntlet fist, where the fist itself is pinned on its leg. It's probably a few hundred pounds of rubble. You can attempt to at least shove it off, but it would take a hell of a thing to just kind of like actually like deadlift.
You could try to shatter it.
Well, could shatter it, but
Can
I
you
could
burrow
end up
underneath
shattering
it
its
maybe?
leg. And if I shove it and its leg is crushed underneath, I'm going to be scraping it across the
Roll a
fucking
perception
floor.
check. The fact that you're trying to think, I'll give you a perception check. Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Natural 20, as you lean down,
This is so nice.
you see that when it fell in such a way that the gauntlet is actually ridged, and that it actually is just sitting on top of the leg, that's holding this between stone. It may scrape it, but you see the leg is actually, it's also metal plated, and it's just the fact that it's so tough that it can't break it. You think with enough force, you could at least shove it enough that it can kind of work its leg out.
So I'm putting his back up against it.
Can I go help? I have proficiency in athletics.
Yeah, you can. I'll let you either, so what I will do is I can give a much lower DC and just have you help the help action. or you can attempt the roll as well, and I will just adjust the DC higher.
I'll give him that.
Okay? Grim, the DC you're looking for is 25.
So it's with advantage.
With advantage.
25.
25.
So I'm gonna need a 16.
That's
16 plus 9, 25.
On the dot.
Grim, you press against it. You feel Ricard put his shoulder to kind of help you. But a lot of that is just you.
Yeah, that's him.
Essentially, yeah, instead of like sliding, you actually kind of deadlift just enough. It's strained, it hurts.
It's like Jean Valjean lifting the runaway car.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, man.
It's
It must be true.
It's just enough that this is like wrenches that leg free. Kieran, you kind of like fall back as it just stands.
I was gonna say once it became free,
Yeah.
it's maybe dumb.
Okay.
I was going to cast Cure Wounds on it.
Okay.
Like as once it becomes free.
Okay.
Like Cure Wounds into it.
All right.
And I haven't cast Cure Wounds in so long. I gotta look.
That's a D8.
D8 plus what?
D plus your spellcasting.
Yeah.
Spellcasting is.
Wisdom, right?
I guess it's wisdom plus proficiency.
No.
Just be your spellcasting modifier, so you're.
Okay, I think it's plus 5. So D8 plus 5.
Yep.
7 points.
No, that's your plus to attack.
Oh.
It's just plus your wisdom.
Plus wisdom. Oh.
4.
Okay. So again, it kind of jumps up. You just again, you put your hand to its face, press it against it. It feels the warmth.
Guys, I'm inside. Help!
So,
Anyway.
the warmth of the healing you watch as the few like a laceration on the leg and slowly begins to sweeten it up as it kind of tentatively puts pressure back on it. Just kind of stares at you before just kind of like just roll me either inside or outland.
That's the exact same.
I'm just standing here by the hole we made to get in here, just watching all this.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Use my inspiration.
Fuck you, Kieran. Much better. That is gonna be a 25.
That is your
25.
friendship die.
This,
My friends.
whatever this creature is, you get a sense that while it is not domesticated, there is enough of a consciousness to it that it understands what's happening. And I mean, you've heard of dwarves riding these creatures as mounts. They cannot be tamed in the normal sense. But as long as there is a mutual respect between this and whatever entity is going, you may have at least some sort of ally in this creature. Essentially, to use an illusion, Chris Pratt with Blue.
Yep.
Blue is not tamed by any standard of the word, but there is a mutual understanding between the two characters that they know that they can work together and benefit from each other.
Oh yes, you made a promise to a dinosaur.
Yes, I'm about to put my pen through your eye.
Alright, with that kind of in mind, could I make my way over to it to try to right?
You can attempt.
Just over the ring, everyone is going to hear it. For once, it's not me making the stupid decision.
What would this be? Animal handling?
Animal with advantage.
You just forget about poor old Donnie.
Give him a bird.
You traded him
Donnie's
for a
like,
leg.
finally, I'm not having to carry that motherfucker. Alright. That's gonna be a 19.
19. You just kind of ease up beside it, just kind of staring at you. As you're because this thing is like, it's like segmented plates overlapping. So you're kind of watching, trying to figure out. You see it actually kind of like lower its haunches, and you watch as the plate between its head and its front back kind of doesn't like distend, it just kind of resets. And there is a spot big enough that you can kind of like a small to lower medium stature creature could just kind of fit in and holding on to the ridges as kind of a like a riding implement.
I'm gonna put my thing on my back and try to get on.
I'm gonna make you roll. You're much like an elephant. You see it kind of like almost just all for a leg. You kind of climb on. Roll me either investigation or insight.
I'm gonna do insight.
Wait for him to be thrown on his off.
That's gonna be 26.
26.
That's a 19.
Actually, if you beat by 25, I can give you a lot more information on that. As you kind of sit into it, you see in front of you the place where naturally you would want to hold on to is a point kind of where the that head plate just kind of like rivets where you can grab on. It looks like well worn, like somebody grabs this, and you're starting to realize that the way this creature's moving, the way it instinctively held a foot out for you to kind of step onto, may not be domesticated, but this creature may have had a partner of some, like a rider.
I'm not the first one.
You're not the first one to ride this creature, no.
You're not number one.
I see some dice hanging from it.
Number one with the
Someone else. All right.
Even the care as it slowly stands up, like it recognizes you're on its back. So yeah, like this is yeah.
Ooh. What's the direction, boys?
That way? Other.
No, I just point directly to the wall right next to us, because that would be the quickest way.
You do know because the city is to that wall, yeah.
Not bad.
Just
All right.
points towards the wall.
Lead the way.
Well, follow that trail.
Do what trail?
Follow the screaming half.
How do you encourage to move forward?
I would like to.
Nathaniel, your ability, does it let you read in a language or read and speak in a language?
Only read.
Only read. I'm trying to think. I know one of your group knows Dwarvish. Is that Sordrin?
No,
Fenrir. Okay, so Finn knows Dwarvish. Fenrir's going to walk up to you, Kieran, and go, he tells you the Dwarvish word for go, or, kind of, basically the Dwarvish term for yeah. You could try that.
All right.
You so smart.
I step back away.
Yip yip.
It's official. It's named Appa now.
Point of inspiration. Point of inspiration. As this thing leaps 30 feet forward and 15 feet high, diving right into the wall.
Oh my God. You can see the trepidation on his face. He was like, I gotta commit to this. I gotta do it.
He's like, the voice just said to me. That is a rude dwarvish phrase.
So this thing has both a burrow and movement speed of 40 feet. It has what's called a standing leap. It can leap 30 feet forward and 15 feet high. It literally dives into the rock. Actually, Kieran, as you're about to dive in, you see it tuck its head, and that headpiece, that head plate, actually, yeah, it comes up, and you have to kind of duck down a little bit.
Slug bug.
Essentially, yeah, you're doing, and this thing, and as soon as you feel it break,
Got a burrowing crotch rocket.
as soon as it breaks through the wall, you feel it stops, just kind of, it slowly, like, you feel yourself like a little raise back up. And you're inside this ancient city.
Whoa, we're here.
Cool. I'm gonna take the armor off, give it back to him, and start walking.
All right.
You okay?
Me,
You okay?
Pop me German.
me, Kieran, and Apollo are all like,
So as y'all are kind of walking up, you kind of you swear you see the bullet kind of just like one eye cut back to Kieran, just kind of. Almost like he was just kind of like.
Showing off.
Yeah.
See,
Does it want to?
this is the reason you go the
Yeah.
fast way.
It doesn't want to keep coming with us.
I'll just kind of try to lead him in the direction of it. Does he have? Is it all just kind of plating, or is there like any kind of fleshy bit?
So you guys see here where the plates overlap. There is a more like the underside of a crocodile kind of. It is still rough and rugged, but it's soft enough to be pliable.
Okay. I just want to if there's even like a little bit of like fleshiness that he can feel, I want to Ratatouille, give him directions of.
So you essentially just you kind of like tap your heels and just kind of starts like slowly moving forward.
Right.
It's less of you like actually like guiding him because like he'll kind of move on his own. More of you just kind of lean into where he's taking you kind of thing.
Use your knees.
So you said we're at a city now.
You are in a massive underground city. Large, tall pillars going up hundreds of feet. You lose them again in the darkness of this place. Occasionally you see in the outskirts ancient walls that have crumbled, large bridges that overlap and cross, and some have collapsed through. At one point, the bullet leads you kind of near a cliff before turning. You look down to what is probably a chasm several miles deep.
Yeah.
So where's Hootie at? Cause I have Smokey back with me now.
Oh, I sent Hootie down the.
Yes.
Yeah, so Hootie is in here. Hootie's in this scene right now.
Yeah.
Is there anything interesting, or is it just raw?
Roll a perception check.
You could look through Hootie's eyes to figure out.
Just make it ring roll, or just make
So you can have Ren go out and kind of.
I rolled.
He goes
I
out.
had a 19 on perception.
Okay,
When I
cool.
rolled for him earlier.
That's a 19 to get to.
All right, because we'll get to Hootie in a second. So he's going to do something different. As Ren just kind of takes off and is kind
No,
of.
that's just me.
Well, that's just you. All right, so as you're just kind of looking around, you come to an area where it was a fountain or a monument of some kind. You see there were 4 statues here, back to back in various poses. 3 of them, they are broken off at the waist, they just scattered. There is one still standing. And it appears to be dwarvish until you get to where on the face and where the eyes are, there are to be 2 ancient onyx stones set into it, so it gets this dark black tint to its eyes. You know that Duragars have a very dark eye color. And with that, you get a sense that this is not a dwarven city. This is an ancient Duragar city.
Is this the city that we're looking for?
No, this is not Nilheim. During the Great War of the Gods and the usurpers arrived, any of the devoted who followed the usurpers, they were turned, they were corrupted. This is the origins of the Duragar, the orcs, the goblins, the kobolds, the tieflings, any sort of that race that seemed more quote unquote monstrous at the time. Now they are just considered normal races. They are no longer held to the actions of the mistakes of their ancestors. And it is said that after this time, when the dwarves ascended, the Duragar stayed beneath the tunnels of the earth. So you get a sense that right now you are in one of those ancient cities that after the dwarves ascended into the upper realms of the earth, they stayed deep down here in the Underdark.
I do kind of have a question kind of regarding Dwargar. If we were to meet any, are we going to have to smash their face in like right away, or can we talk our way out of stuff?
While I will say it, this we know that Duragar are a known race. They are seen occasionally on the upper world. They don't like to be above the ground.
I've never met one, so I don't know.
They mainly stay to the more you will see one, or occasionally you'll see one in the more dwarvish communities. Much like any other race, they are not inherently evil on their own rights. There are good ones and bad ones.
Okay, so possible chance we can talk ourselves out.
Exactly.
Got it?
Talk first, punch later.
Which brings
Roger.
us to Hootie. Hootie has been flying into another part of the town. This one a lot less rubbled. There are a lot more still intact structures. And at one point, as he kind of flies by a building, he actually sees light flickering. It's kind of a bluish green light flickering. As he continues flying, he's an owl, correct? Okay, so yeah, perfect. Owls are silent flyers; they can't be detected. As he continues flying through, as he kind of swoops in around the corner, and suddenly they're a door guard. This part, at least the city, is currently active. You see them, looks to be like some are setting out what looks to be a rough kind of handmade forge. You hear them click. The city itself may not be functioning, but these Durgar are trying to eke out a residence here. You get a sense that they are not using these buildings to their intended purposes. Like this one building used to be an ancient barracks of some kind, but there are children playing around here. There are people, families living. These look more like people who have stumbled across this place and are trying to make a home here, as they have lived here all their life.
Does Hootie see any other boulettes with them?
Actually, yes, there are several here. They're used as a pack animal. You
Alright.
even see a couple of the younger Duragar playing with what look to be bullet pups. I mean, the pups are still about this tall. So.
Okay.
I see.
Does it appear that we would be traveling in that direction?
Not currently in the direction that he's leading you. He's just kind of, you get a sense that this bullet that Kieran has is more just kind of wandering with you. As Hootie does kind of fly higher, you do see in the very far distance, eventually, yes, this way ends and the path, it makes almost like a circle around this large chasm in the center.
Okay.
So eventually you can meander around to it. But there are several large path and bridgeways that can lead you more directly to where they are at.
Okay. I will inform everyone of what Hootie just saw.
Do we need to go? Do we have to go to these people?
I mean, like,
I will read
I
the
don't
map
know around.
again to see if we need to go through this area.
It is leading you. It does say there is a path. The pathway does take you past the garrison. Like the direction from this relative from the city actually is leading out of that direction. Yes.
if we're going to be in this area, even just making our way, it may not be a bad idea to make ourselves known to any local inhabitants. That's important.
You and your doctor.
I mean, I'm not saying me specifically. I have to go talk to them. I think us as a group and everything.
I'll start walking.
But I don't.
Whoa,
I
wait.
don't have a problem.
We should keep moving anyway. It's going to take us at least an hour to make it that far on
Does
foot.
your
going
new
around
friend want
big
to
buildings.
come along?
See, Finn, well, try this word, and she gives you the dwarvish word for home.
I'll say that.
He stops. You see him just kind of look up, almost like he's not trying to smell, but it's like trying to sense the earth. So he kind of turns back and begins moving toward the direction of that town.
All right, everyone, regular better term. Follow Seamus.
I'll send up dancing lights to kind of like not surprise anybody
That's his name.
as we approach.
Gotcha.
If that makes any sense.
That's his name.
So like maybe people.
Where is Hootie at this moment? Is he still flying over that little township area?
Yeah, I will have him kind of spiraling, keeping us in view and stretching out and.
The fact he's an owl means there is no stealth checks made. Otherwise, it could get interesting. But you see, the moment Rakara casts that light, suddenly a Duragar wearing armor comes rushing up and talking to people and just look and start mumbling and talking. And very quickly, things are packed up. They're loaded. Children are picked up and gathered.
Cut your light off.
He's gone.
and they're already like kind of rushing into hiding places. Like they're kind of getting out of the way of these old stone buildings. You see doors being shut. Looks like one place where a wall is actually kind of appears to have been collapsed down. They've literally taken the wall and sliding it down, so it looks like rubble has formed here. They are actively hiding.
You scared them.
Wasn't my intent.
The bullet will lead you across the safe because there are a few of these bridges. Like he goes to cross, he puts a foot down, he stops, moves over, continues on.
Did we pass where they were?
Well, you're getting there.
Okay.
You're getting to
I'm sorry.
Because we've already been signaled with the light, I will tell Finn that it might not be a bad idea to sing out in Dwarvish, that way they know we are people who speak.
I'm a little bit hesitant because I'm amazed that it's working. The only reason I attempted Dwarvish for the boulette is the fact that dwarves use them. That could be a coincidence. It could be the fact that there's a common roots language structure. Just because the boulette understood what the words I was saying does not mean they speak Dwarvish. There could be an entire.
Even so, it would at least let them know that it is a language. It might make them more willing to speak with others if they know that we are creatures who think as well.
He goes, I'll tell you what, I don't feel like just yelling out. When we get a little bit closer, I'll kind of.
That's more what I mean.
Yeah, okay, I can do that. I can do that.
I.
So,
I speak Undercommon as well.
you speak Undercommon. That is good to know. Okay.
Well, so does Sunren.
Southern also speaks Undercommon. It's just right now they haven't come across
Yeah.
Undercommon. So the bullet leads you to the very edge. Again, you walk past, when in their heyday would have been grand halls and structures. The carved of the very living rock itself, instead of built up, it looked like they took a large part of this cavern wall and just carved and moved and removed until it was just a standing building to its own. You finally reach the part where the few Duergar you saw were, and the bullet just kind of stops and just looks and goes, well, the sense is kind of like him looking around going, well, here we are. Finn kind of steps out in the Dwarvish, kind of not calls out, but just says, we mean you no harm. We're friends. Please come out.
I'll say the same in Undercommon. Everything that she says
Yeah.
in Dwarvish, I'll say it in Undercommon.
When you say that, the boulette kind of, Kieran, you feel it suddenly start to almost.
Seamus.
You feel Seamus. Almost like.
I feel no Seamus.
You. Is that what that sentence for? And as you're still kind of sitting on him, he suddenly starts to. There's a resonance building in him. Like your entire body is kind of like starting to vibrate, and you feel, if you're sitting around him, you actually feel the stone beginning to kind of tremble. As he's doing this, you can hear the sound of movement, and several of these boulettes actually push through. You see like Duergar trying to hold them back as they just kind of push out and kind of start moving toward him. Roll me either nature or insight, as you are a ranger, and Finra will, so you have advantage on this.
Okay. You said nature or insight?
Nature or
Oh, shit.
insight. Finra will understand.
I didn't see what it was. The insight is gonna be, I hate math. 23.
DC was 17. You remember a similar thing. Back in the circus, when Donnie would return to the area where like the other wolves were kept, they would approach him in a similar manner. Because he was kind of recognized as not really the alpha, but as a leader among the pack. Like there was a sense of like they would approach him. Just what you're getting a sense that Seamus may be kind of an alpha or some sort of like pack leader or pack head. As these boulettes and the young would just kind of like move around and like nudge against him. And as the Duergar begin to step out, one of them wearing a large suit of like heavy metal plate armor, his head shaven, this massive white beard kind of connecting here and down. This as he steps out, and an undercommon addresses you, Finnegan, and goes, "Where did you find that?" Everyone roll perception checks.
We found him in a tunnel.
16.
16, 10,
8.
8. You can also roll perception.
Just 2.
I can use passive.
Oh, guys!
That's a 2.
Nathaniel and Sorndred are the ones who. You see that even as this one Duergar is talking, in the upper parapets and raised positions, you see bows being stepped out, not drawn, but held in a ready position. You see what looks to be a large ballista that's been pulled somewhere and reaffixed is slowly getting moved to your position. While they're not about to attack you, do you point this out to the other people?
No.
Okay. While they're not about to attack you, you get a sense that they are preparing them. Like they do not.
This is the type of area where
Because while the
ambush
bullets have stepped out, while this one Duergar stepped out, there is nobody else here.
Mhm.
So he kind of looks and goes, "Where was his rider?"
We found no rider. He was trapped underneath the cave-in and statue. His leg was trapped and then got him loose.
Seems kind of. I believe you, lad. Gnomes are too smart to lie to a Duergar.
Yeah.
Alton! You see one of the Duergar stand up and look at him, and in undercommon he goes, "Your son has joined the stone." There's a moment where he just kind of, you see him just, with the bones of the earth surround him. "What are you fucking doing in my town, lad?"
Traveling.
You see him look around. You see his eyes stopping for a moment on Sordrin. Just kind of, "Strange company you keep."
You're not the first to notice.
If you're traveling, leave the bullet be on your way. He's not giving a request.
Very well.
Just kind of step back. What do you do? Because this is just an undercom. The two of you are almost understanding this. Well, and Sordrin.
So, okay. Let them know they want us to keep on our way.
Okay.
You have to leave.
Sure enough.
Leave Seamus.
Mm-hmm.
But why?
He's with his family now.
I miss family now.
Karen.
Come back and visit, or you can discuss shared custody with them.
Does he speak common? Do you speak common?
Give me an insight check. 17. He turns and looks at you, but not in the way of understanding, more of this person just talked to me, I want to look at them kind of thing. You don't, he doesn't speak common.
We're gnomes, by the way.
Oh, we're gnomes now.
To him, yeah, he's never been above the ground. He sees a short individual. You're a gnome.
Which is why I said,
That's racist.
Can you ask him where we need the fastest way to be on our way?
Does the map not show us?
Does not show us.
The map does lead you further downward. It doesn't give like, it's not a, there's no legend. You get more of a relative direction as opposed to times and distances.
I'll pull off the bag of gems, what we've done earlier, and put it on the ground in front of us and tell him,
Whoa.
wait,
Whoa.
this is
Wait.
politics. This is politics.
Here's your offering to your church.
I have
Tell
a
him.
question.
Tell him this is for their trouble.
is
and
there-
we'll be on our way.
Is there anything around here that looks like maybe they have written it?
Know that it's valuable.
Uh,
That they value
investigation.
I'll
I would like to donate.
I will
$1 to
grab
St.
the
Jude's.
bag of gems that he has
19.
and I'll say, I don't know if you guys have use for these. We found them on some goblins on the way down. But,
Those goblins.
or no, they weren't on goblins. They were on another Durgar.
Smart fucker.
Then I won't mention that.
You found them in the belly of a roper.
I'll say that. We found them in the belly of a roper. And if you can find use for them, may they help in recompense for your lost one. And then I'll send it back.
Takes some, he goes undercommon. Wormhide bag. Very rare thing. He opens it and he goes, fuck. Takes it, puts it away. And he turns. Damn me the traditions. You have offered us hospitality, we shall return it. Fuck, come with me. Made in America. You're welcome. You have offered a gift. They are honor bound to return the gift.
Okay?
He kind of looks around and goes, need you rations, food, weapon repair, anything, place to sleep. You watch as the Durgar slowly begin they remove the arrows, the ballistas, unlocked. He turns to all of you and in Dwarvish says, do you speak the rock tongue? You see Finreal nod, and he goes, as he motions, he actually walks to one of the door, and in Undercommon you hear, Nim, come here. And another Durgar, this one a lot younger, he has a much smaller beard, full white head of hair. So he steps up, yes, father? Speak the top language to them, see what the fuck they want. Yes, father, as he kind of walks out, he goes, and in common you hear, I am Nim Kazar. Welcome to Cal. How may I? He's stumbling with the words, obviously his first language. How may I help you? My father says you have extended hospitality. We are honor bound to return it.
We're just passing through. We just need safe passage on the way to our other side.
If you have a better map than the one we had, that would be useful as well.
What map do you have?
I'll unroll the map.
He takes it and goes, that's your first mistake. The dwarves make piss poor maps. Hang on, let me. I think we'd help you with that. Yes, he kind of hands it back to you. Do you need food, bedding?
How long has it been?
This is day. We're at the end of the night.
You're getting. Were you on top side? You're now pushing into the beginning of night of day 2.
Turn in the full beer.
What year is it?
Pulls it off, puts it on his head. I have now grown my hair out.
Yes, I think we might be needing that information.
Yeah, somewhere to rest, somewhere to.
Before we press on.
Again, the larger Durgar steps up. And Undercommon, you hear, well, they wish somewhere to rest for the evening. Put them on the stables. Then we'll bring food and water to them. Keep them there, though. I don't want them in the town. Yes, sir. So he goes, if you will please follow me, I'll show you where we'll be staying for the evening.
That was a 19 on the investigation. For
You walk past an area where it looks like maybe it was like some sort of garden or some sort of outdoor where there were large monuments and statues at one point. And you see written on the various different statues, you see names and then died with honor, lost to the stone. The writing is very new. You get a sense that this is sort of a makeshift memorial or a makeshift a cemetery in a way.
As we pass, I'm gonna give like
Warrior.
salute.
Gotcha. Not that kind of salute.
All right now.
What is this, a sound of music? Here.
To be fair, the Romans did it first.
Yeah,
So.
I'm pretty sure the
where I got my
swastika was somewhere else too, but
We remember
one guy ruined it.
One guy ruined it. Okay, so,
Same thing with the stash.
yeah.
Same
So
thing with disco.
you are being led to a large area where you see the bullets are kind of in here. You're led to a very clean area of the stables. Fresh hay has been set down. The head Nim kind of looks at you and goes, if you would like to wait here, food we brought for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, please. Unfortunately, my father is very distrusting of outsiders, though it's fair, though. We would prefer to just kind of stay here, and it's...
You had something?
I was gonna ask if they had any books or anything I could read for a while.
That we have found some tomes. You may
I may be able to help decipher.
let me speak with my father, and maybe he can let you go see the Shaper. But that's a push. It's one of the things. The reasons we chose to come here is because we were trying to find some of the ancient texts and the ancient technologies. But we've lost a lot of people, and the attacks they happen more and more frequently. I will speak to my father, but it's you said you had something.
It's funny you mentioned technology, and Minor Illusion, the mech that we fought, or that appeared in. Do you know anything about this?
A guardian, yes, that was when the Duergar and the dwarves were not as different as we are today. During the time of the age of magic, great machines were wrought by both of our peoples working together. That was one of them. Amazed it was still working. Those things we've come across the remnants of them destroyed by stones and such. Yeah, that was one of the items that we were trying to relocate down here.
We found 4 in working condition.
Where?
Maybe you can help us, and maybe we can help you.
Oh.
We could help each other. No, there.
We dare not go. We dare not leave the cairn or the Karn. It's much too dangerous. We were happy here. Yes, I will speak to the Shaper about maybe seeing a couple of books. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Is this the stables where they keep the...
Yes.
That's it.
Because I've not gotten off of Seamus. I've written him over the next money.
So that you see his name just gives him a bow and he leaves. As he leaves and walks around the door, you see a couple of small little heads slowly kind of look around. As he stop. As a couple of Duergar children are shushed away. What would you like to do now? You're just kind of sitting here by yourself.
I'm not leaving without Seamus.
Sorndrin kind of goes, did you hear you mention attacks?
Yes, attacks.
So they're becoming more free. What's attacking these? I mean, they look.
I
They
mean,
do look-
whatever is attacking them is the reason why they hid off whenever the light came on.
Yeah, we'll try to glean some more information once they kind of get settled in. I'm sure they'll be coming and asking us some more questions.
Possibly. I can. These people are very, very distrustful. The fact that we lucked up into some rite of hospitality is in our favor. I recommend we don't push our luck. We kind of very kid gloves here just to. And I would also like to, Kieran, get off the damn bullet. You're not taking it with you. It's not yours.
If I'm not taking it with me, I can stay on it as long as I want while we're here.
You gonna sleep on the damn thing, Kieran?
I'm gonna do what I damn well please.
This is gonna be a headache. I just know it's gonna be a headache. This is gonna be a
Then
headache.
take some Tylenol.
Some what?
Shut up! There's an elf I met once. His name was Tylenol, and he was a great healer.
I should go eat an elf? Is that what you? Kieran, I think
So,
you're.
yes, go eat an elf.
Kieran, I think you're having deep sickness. You may want to go lay down.
I'm fine. And I'm gonna kind of turn Seamus over to a section of the stalls
Yeah,
for him.
stalls.
Roll me an animal handling.
Because
Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
I'm so sweet.
I'll give you
Did
advantage.
you duty to follow them out, or was that too much?
No, I want them to
Yeah,
have
that
other,
might be pushing our luck.
other
She's
doing
gonna
things.
Yeah, he just kind of walks
Parking
over,
them.
walks you. He walks over. You park the bullet.
No, but just like if we're gonna
Like,
sleep
like
in the
the
stables,
bullet
putting
itself
him
is
in a
actually
place and then
calling that noise.
kind of, I'll once he's kind of in a position, he's getting comfortable, I will get off of.
So here's the thing. He walks to the stable where the straw is, and as soon as you step off, he steps out of the straw. Because the boulettes, the straw is not for the boulettes. Hootie did see several large ram-like goats under that were hidden here as well.
If that's not for the,
Yeah. I'm gonna make you roll
I
outs.
was like, are these stables for those? Yes, they are. They're not. They're for goats.
Well, the thing is, there is a part of the stables where there's like a large hole's been dug in the earth, and this is kind of where they would climb in and sleep, kind of like all clustered together.
That's what I was.
Okay, that's fine.
That's what I was thinking. I'm not taking.
So he just like kind of dives, just kind of like goes down. Okay. All right. So, Soren is just like, he's, okay. I'm gonna have to go find this Tylenol guy after all. Anyway, so we rest here for a while.
Yeah.
Nathaniel, I have to ask, what exactly were you hoping to glean from their texts, from their tomes?
I've heard legends of this down here. Maybe I can read up on the stuff that they would already know. If they've lived here much longer than we have, they would know what things were down here before.
Like the worm.
Like the worm.
That's a fair point. If there were things like this,
I didn't learn all of my singing from actual action. Most of it's just history retold over time.
if there are things like the Stalagal down here, it's better to know about them, and we can, not run into them.
It is important to learn things from someone you trust. I cast speak with animals.
On,
Seamus.
Seamus is not a beast.
He's an animal. That's what I guess.
Let me read the spell.
I don't know the differences between beasts and animals and stuff. I'd change into an owl bear and get flamed by people online. I don't know. I'm just trying it.
Let me see here. Okay, speak with animals.
Who's gonna
Beasts.
Comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration.
Specifically beasts.
What's a bullet?
Bullet is a monstrosity.
That would work.
You changed owl bear.
I was actually just about to say that. Because I have changed owl bear, I will also change bullet into a beast.
Oh, thank you.
Is there a limit on the intelligence for that? Like if it's above it, below certain intelligence, it fails, or?
On action self, 10 minutes, the knowledge and awareness of the beast is intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about
Well,
your
sit there,
yeah,
monsters,
sure.
do
Sit there
whatever
for
they
30.
have perceived or have perceived.
I'm
over the
watching
last
everyone
day.
else have a
You may be
pet
able to
while
persuade
holding my
beasts
pet
from a
Finrail.
Who has the black dog?
Who is the onyx stone?
Who's
Onyx
the
stone,
onyx
the
stone?
master.
Nobody?
Fenn.
Mastiff?
Finn?
The Finrail had, yeah.
Finrail has
Fin-
Yeah, Finreal.
Finrail.
Okay.
All right, You, as you're sitting,
Grim has a
I
pet.
will allow, I will read.
Your pet has a pet.
I will reassign beasts
Yeah.
for Boulette, because
Your
knowing
pet's
what they
fettuccine.
are and how they
Yeah.
act, they do make more sense as a type of beast. The only way, like,
It's a mutual petting.
what?
We're having a conversation, it's okay.
Not that kind of role play.
That break of like, it's a, what? What?
Alright, so.
So anyway.
Because of what monstrosity is for 5B, it's something that, it's a creature that is not normally seen or goes against the norm or acts like a monster. Boulettes, by their definitions, are not like that. They're owlbears. They act more like beasts. They're online. Things like chimeras, that is a monster because it seeks. So I will say that Boulettes in my world are fall under the attitude of beast. So when you cast, speak with animals. Thank you. But the thing is, this thing's not very smart. This, no offense, this is essentially Grim. It's big, it's beefy, it does a job. It's not very bright.
Yep.
Okay, so as you cast speak with animals, what do you say to it? What do you want to talk to it?
Even Grim would actually hear that. He
Hello?
goes, yep.
Just
So anyway.
no.
You can understand me, I can understand you, I should say.
Yes.
Everything all right? You like it down here?
Hungry.
What do you eat?
See him turn over and he starts nudging through stones, and like you see quartz and minerals. He's just he eats quartz.
Oh, right.
Shiny rock.
Do you know what caused you to get hurt and trapped?
Earth moved, earth fell, hurt leg,
Earth moved on its own?
shook. Something moved. Rock fell. Rider gone. Moment of kind of like introspective.
Place I have. Understand. All right. Well, are you happy to be back here?
You see him kind of look around a couple of the small bullet clubs are kind of like nuzzle against him. He looks around. Family. Pack.
It's a hard thing to lose.
Lost. You see him kind of nuzzle against one of the pups. Foul.
It's going to say the same.
Kind of settles in with them.
Is there anything anyone would like me to possibly ask Seamus?
You're talking to a fucking brunette.
I'm talking to fucking Seamus.
Does it know anything about any?
I've never seen him do this before. I've never seen him do this.
He's talked to Nami before.
Not in front of anybody.
Yeah, he mostly smart asses his dog. And
Is he
says,
fucking talking to the dog?
he mostly smart asses.
Ruby Rex.
I'm glad I had started drinking out of that when you did that.
I mean, yeah, he talks to Donnie, he mostly smart asses him, and I can understand him when he does
Like
it.
Nami
Perhaps ask it what's been attacking?
Sword is out of the attacks, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you gone any deeper than this? Have you faced any sort of creatures?
Don't go deeper. Other thing hunts down there.
You don't go deeper, or you're telling us not to?
We pack stay above hunting ground. Chittering. Blackness. Evil.
Something that an animal who normally doesn't know good or evil suddenly tells you it's evil.
It took my ball. Fuck that thing. I every time they ask me something, I reiterate it.
Something evil, dark, something that harnessed him.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. That's what he's saying.
Well, that's below us. That's not what's hunting here. That's not what's causing attacks.
It could be.
Everything's connected.
Well,
I mean, we're going to Yukon, I'm assuming that's deeper.
Do you
Yeah.
know, does the name Nibelheim mean anything?
No.
That's all right.
How much you like shooting? We'll do charisma check. With advantage.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. That was a 1?
Wow.
Wow.
You get to
Oh,
roll
I
once.
get to
You roll once, yeah.
so-
Yeah, you might not need it.
Yeah.
This is skill checks, you can reroll, yeah.
It's another natural 1, so I'm going to use that.
Jesus, okay.
Ah, fucking shit.
Do you need some dice?
I felt it hit my foot.
would you like to borrow the
Tonight's game is brought to you by Fate. It's a bitch.
That's much better. What am I rolling?
Charisma
This is
check.
just a charisma check?
Yeah.
That's gonna be an 18.
To its 10.
You hit over that.
It kind of looks over at you and goes, "Don't go down. Black hunters, piercing, kill. Small one, stay safe. Like small one, smell odd."
I'm gonna place a hand on him and like look back at everybody. And I'll look back at him. Pack.
Can I try something? Can I minor illusion all the different void creatures we face and see
Okay.
if it's...
You bring up
The
the
shape is PTSD.
You bring up the stalker, the zombie-esque vampire. Nothing. You bring up the slicer, the serpentine scorpion-like. Nothing. You bring up the hunter. The pups cower, and every adult bullet here is just.
Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it.
As soon as
We're all gonna be a bunch of Fonzies. What's Fonzie like? It's cool.
who fawns?
He's a dwarf I met once. He was really cool. He hit a bunch of bards and they all of a sudden started playing perfectly.
You see.
Take
More inspiration for that. That's really a bunch of bars that started playing perfectly. You see Seamus goes, saw thing, not smell, not sense. Lizard friend. You don't hear it,
Alright, haven't got up.
Actually, no. The way it's more of like you're. It's almost like you're harmonizing with sound, kind of a.
Crocodile
Stop.
Dundee when he was spit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad too. Shit.
That's an
Stop.
even more obscure reference in the first movie.
Me over here writing down notes.
That one.
That was the first one I'd ever seen. Was
Huh,
two.
I've gotten the fuck.
I think I could actually speak their
The
language.
first Crocodile
with
Dundee I'd ever
something
seen
other
was
than
two.
a-
The first Terminator I'd ever seen was two.
Oh.
The first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles I ever saw was
Thank
two.
you.
Secret of the Ooze.
See,
I hope
Might
our
be true as well for me.
paths cross again, Seamus.
But I saw the first Crocodile Dundee before I saw the
Yeah.
second one.
What you call
I
kinda like
owned
to see his
Crocodile
goals,
Dundee
yeah.
on VHS.
And it's within minutes.
With
he's
that
doing
weird
this.
cover of
He's
Paul
doing
Hogan
this.
Spartan buildings.
Alright, well, that's all I'm gonna get from him.
So we're in the right place.
I didn't understand any of that.
No, I understood only one thing in all of that. Never do that again.
Yeah, don't do that.
So that was the one that you had to choke out? basically,
Yeah.
that he showed him?
Straight up all the magic shit. Had to resort to myself.
Rikara,
Yes.
you suddenly feel a thump in the back of your head, and you look down to see a rock at your feet, and you hear back toward the opening to the stable. As you look, you see the little Dorogar child quickly hide.
Again, Ricari, you should never away with children.
I rolled the d6 and it got you.
I'm fucking calling you gnomes and throwing rocks at dragonborns? Jim Drow lost her remnants.
A moment later, you hear an undercommon. Stop, get away from here.
Jim Drow.
And then Nim comes stepping back around, carrying several bags. Looks like also several like skins of water. So he goes, here, this is for you. He sets the food down. I spoke with the Shaper. Right now, they would. Fortunately, you are an outsider. But again, my father, please. He says just please rest. Really, finish your meal, and then as soon as you're possible, if you would please continue on. Our guards will see you to the edge of the town. Thank you.
Are we good for being able to get better maps than the one that we have?
Yes, currently the Shaper is trying to find a map for you. That can be easily given.
I'm gonna ask him, what do you know of the Yalkathor?
It's a giant monster that natural one. It's a giant creature that tunnels through the very foundations of the world. It is said that if any see it, they have never seen again. It's supposed to be able to destroy mountains and raise them back up. It's an ancient thing. It's from the time before the gods.
You say no one that's seen it's ever seen again?
So I understand, yes. All we know are the stories we're told. I don't.
Wonder how the stories got told.
That's a fair point. I never thought about that.
Insight check.
He rolled a natural one. He has no idea about the alcohol.
I don't fucking know.
Okay, so now I get to use this information I have from you guys. Okay, so plus. No. Yes. No.
That was Sortran.
Yes. Sortran, Finrio, Nathaniel.
Two of our missing people.
The three of you suddenly you begin to hear the sound of stone crunching. Not from the direction of the town, but from on the backside of this stable. As though something is walking, something large and heavy.
I'll move towards the door.
You see Sorter just kind of as he turns and common to Niv and goes, we need to fix our weapons. Blacksmith, please you get a blacksmith now. Okay. No, we need a blacksmith. Get a blacksmith. You see him pushing Niv. He pushes him out, turns, and goes, Grim.
Yeah. What?
Big thing coming. Get ready, big guy.
Oh.
You see Finreal. I hear it too. Kind of slowly.
Have I stepped outside the building yet?
As you step out, roll me a perception check.
I will.
Seamus.
20.
Actually, that's not bad. I made the roll for their kind of. You see them slowly starting to shift, and he and as he looks around and looks out toward, you said 25?
25.
There are several large pathways in the various areas of this ancient city. Large statues and monuments that catch your eye as you pass over, large, different, massive, hulking figures of ancient creatures, and that statue just moved. It shifted, it's coming, you watch closely as it moves again. You see a large, bulbous form, humanoid, a massive yellow eye, a giant club as it's just kind of.
Can I jump on chance?
Yeah, you can. You have the ring. What do you want to do, Nathaniel?
I let everybody know which way it's coming from, and I'm gonna send like mental projection of what I'm seeing instead of trying to describe it.
Roll me an Arcana check. See if you can do that.
9.
You can just. It's difficult to send images. You can send a just a simple like description would be a lot easier to do. As you're describing it, let me roll for Sorndrin. It's a natural 20 for Sorndrin. As you're describing it, you see Sorndrin. Fuck. As what you see stepping out of the darkness, as Sorndrin says, we've got a Fomorian, and we'll live there for the evening.
Got a cave troll.
They have cave troll.
So yeah, we'll begin next time with the Fomorian attacking the
Dragon Ball Z!
fortress. Next time.
Oh, yeah, because if I wasn't on this thing, I could maybe.
Oh yeah, next time I gotta get that out.
Next time.
We'll see if I turn.
And what the hell is that?
Wow!
Someone just asked, why do they have so many dice?
Because we're D&D players. All right, so yeah, we got a few minutes. Let's jump back on TikTok, take a few questions before we end for the evening. So yeah, the Underdark, a place full, as you can see, of dangerous creatures that will attack you as soon as look at you.
Also, little whale puppies.
Little whale puppies
that
as
I
well.
will ride. A dangerous place. Be careful as you go down there. Hello, Seamus.
Well, I'm it's freaking Labor Day tomorrow. I ain't gotta go to work.
Yep.
Send a gaggle of undead orcs out after them. Don't give away the endings. Gosh.
Look, undead orcs are simple. You take out the kneecaps, they can't run at you anymore.
You guys will be getting ready to watch.
That's
Rick
kind
and
of
Morty.
anything with knees.
I gotta catch up.
Yeah, that's my
I gotta
point.
catch
Not
up.
a big fan of Rick and Morty. It's just kind of a hit or miss. show
Always
for me.
take out the knees.
Yes,
and
we
work
were
from
saying
there.
we are finishing wrapping up for the evening. Just kind of taking a few questions before we finally close out.
Hey, is my thing
You said?
Yeah.
Hey, Bunny Love, thank you for becoming a top viewer. Appreciate it.
Bunny love.
So, hey, because it won't be too long until it gets here, we'll be playing a game, I assume, on October 30th.
Yes.
Do we want to do like a?
I was
Dress
gonna
up?
I was gonna recommend we could dress up for the Halloween game.
I was looking at the Great Dragon mask.
Now I'm not talking about you don't have to dress up as your character, just wear a costume.
My friend, I will just go buy a suit.
I actually
Let's get scared.
What size you wear?
why has Michael shaped his hair? Because he is Michael. You answered your question. The answer was in the question.
Because I got a phone call in the middle of cutting my own hair, that's why.
There are yes. Currently there are almost everyone we've done is up on YouTube. I'm having issue with my phone downloading TikToks now. But I can do it through my computer. I just gotta find a place online to rotate it. And once I get that taken care of, I can start doing that. I'll try to get those put back up a lot more easier. But everything currently is either the video streamed through TikTok or is on live stream on YouTube. Please go watch them.
We got
Want me to carry this,
Buddy Love
or-
is asking a very most important question.
What is
When
the
is our musical?
I am planning the musical after the end of this first chapter. We're going to do a simple rendition of the dwarven scene from The Hobbit, the Misty Mountain song.
Yes.
That's what Battle of Iron takes.
Hey, is it might or tight that points down?
Okay, so the way you remember this is this way. Stalagmites with the letter M, M goes up, so they go up from the ground. Stalactites with a T hangs down. Stalactites.
Well, the way I remember it is a stalactite hangs tight to the ceiling, stalagmite is on the ground.
Okay,
That's how I've always
we just need to get
remembered
this motherfucker.
No, Mountain Dew is not the only
Tight.
beverage allowed. Why weigh the die? You only do that kind of stuff if you don't trust your players. I trust these guys, and plus their dice rolls don't matter anyway.
Yeah. Also because, yeah, okay, Drew. But no, I mean, some of the most fun moments of D&D is the fails.
Yeah.
So why would you ever want to take that?
Polish Peony, we're just finishing up a 5th edition D&D campaign.
And I will say this, here in the Hive, sometime around the Halloween season, I am going to be doing Cthulhu one-shots. I don't know
Call
when.
or Actum?
It's going to be Call.
Okay.
It's not going to be Achtung, it's going to be regular Call of Cthulhu. And the one-shot I'm going to be doing is one that I've done for Into the Darkness podcast on YouTube. Call of Winter's Heart. It takes place in the early 1990s as compared to the 1920s.
Interesting.
And it's based on a real location too.
Okay.
So,
Well, with that, it is a little after 10 o'clock. Now we're going to go ahead and close up the evening. To all of you on D&D, to all those watching us from Twitch and YouTube, thank you guys so very, very much. For myself and my natural ones, hope to see you guys next time. You were here so we can see everybody. We'll be back next Sunday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hopefully, Stormdrin and Finreal will be with us. We can continue and push on.
Yep.
Getting very close to the end of this chapter. I'm so happy. I cannot wait for you guys to get to the end and finally the big final battle scene. So yeah, YouTube and Twitch, thank you guys so very, very much. Have a good evening.